Hello, Heidi Tube. It's me, Heidi Tube. We are Heidi Tube. Together, we are Heidi Tube. And we are back at it again with another super fun, super awesome game. And I'm scared that you won't be able to see my face. So I'm just gonna keep on share and then readjusting so that hopefully it updates and I can do it, whatever. Okay, so you apparently have zilch knowledge on Danganronpa, even though this is what made me who I am. Like, maybe people look at me and think warrior cats. Maybe people look at me and think being a furry. No, it was this. This is who I am. Danganronpa. Okay, so because you don't know about it, we're gonna do some explaining. And there's a lot more that I could talk about. But here's what you need to know to kind of best understand this freaky game. Okay, so what the fuck's Danganronpa? Oh shit. All right. So here, oh shit. Hold on. Oh, bless God. Okay, here is where we are right now. This is the first game, Trigger Happy Havoc. This is the second game, which is where our little Freaka leak will take place, but we're not there yet. We're here. Okay, the beginning. 16 teenagers wake up in an oddly familiar high school, but they're not sure if it is their high school. They can't place it. They don't know each other, or if they do, they don't remember each other. Everyone there is an ultimate, and an ultimate is they are the best in the world. Like they are the Olympic gold medal of whatever it is their talent is. Except for Makoto, who is our protagonist, and he is the ultimate lucky student because what he understands is this is a super hard to get into program or reality TV type thing. And so he was one of the students that got randomly selected, and so he's lucky. No, he's not. Yes, the school's fucking locked. They can't leave. And they realize this before shit hits the fan. And then it's sort of a hotel because they all have bedrooms. Whatever. This is the cast. I don't remember his name, but he's a fortune teller. This is Junko. She's a model. This is Celeste. I want to call her a magician, but I don't think that's what she is. This is Sakura. She's a martial arts. This is Hifumi. He's the ultimate gooner. Kidding. He's a cartoon artist. This is Mondo. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Okay, this is Chihiro. She's the ultimate computer programmer. I know their ship name. I know it's Ishimondo, so I'm trying to remember what his name is. I'm just gonna call him Ishi because I don't remember. He is like the ultimate hall monitor. Okay. Um, this is Togami. He's the ultimate. It comes up again later in the slideshow. I just don't remember what it is. And even after putting it in the slideshow, I don't know what it means. Okay. He's the antagonist. This is Toko. She's the ultimate writer, or literature, or whatever. This is Leon. If you remember Leon, this was my joke. He's the ultimate baseball player. This is Sayaka. She's the ultimate pop star. Makoto. This is Kyoko Kirigiri, the ultimate detective, which, when you know what this game is about, seems like a cheat code, but I guess it's not. And this is Aoi Asahina. Asahina. I'm gonna probably call her Asahina because Aoi, AOI, is a whole lot of vowel, and I can't remember that. Ultimate swimmer, did I say that? This is our 16. Here are the rules of the game, okay? So be held accountable for the crimes. I guess not. All right. So obviously these teenagers are like, what the fuck? No, you're a teddy bear. I don't care. And so Junko beats the shit out of Monokuma. That doesn't go over well for her. She's dead. She's the first one dead, and he killed her. And I know you're probably thinking, but he will never directly commit a murder. He makes some excuse for it. I don't know. Okay. And while murder is like the overarching uh aspect, there are non-murder aspects, and that is building relationships because the protagonist gets free time every day, and who he spends it with is up to the player. So like this is an example of a free time event with Chihiro. I don't know what they were talking about. This is one with Leon. And then if you put enough time into the relationship, you get a prize. Their underwear. Nothing changes once you have their underwear. You just have it. It's in your inventory. You can't do anything with it. It's just yours. Okay, character dynamics. So first, of course, we have the protagonist, which is a bland, fucking talentless guy with an hoj antenna. God, they could be siblings, except he's much shorter, and he's a baddie. Sorry. And then there is always a female love interest, and she's normally the least idiotic person in the game. This is Kyoko Kirigiri, and this is Makoto, and Negiri. They are my Roman Empire. I love them so bad. I love them so bad. Um, there is a whole anime that isn't during any of the games, and they are in one of it. And oh my God, they're devastating, and I hate my life. They are so, I love them. I love them. Yes, we're watching an edit. Can you see this? Yes, you can. Can you hear this? Just playing. What's the cost of being the closest see? Where's your undo? Not again. um, maybe another time I'll explain that to you and why that's sad. But for now, I don't want to talk about it. Okay, and then there's also the antagonist who is not the actual antagonist of the game. He's just a really fucking annoying guy who hates on the protag. Oh look, here's his ultimate, affluent progeny. When I first read that, I thought that meant um not like progeny, like procreate, like like he was a sperm donor. I don't know. I don't know. And of course, as the internet does, yaoi ensues, no matter what, no matter who the protagonist and the antagonist is, um, you can without fail. That will be the number one ship. Like this is the Deku and the Bakugo of every game is protagonist, antagonist. I don't ship it. I think this is crazy. Whatever. Okay. Class trials. This is like the main climax of the game, I guess, even though there's like 20 million of them. So when someone's murdered, the announcement goes off. Everyone is kind of rounded up and they all go look at the scene of the crime. They investigate the school, they try and figure it out. Murder. And then when they correctly figure out who the murderer is, or if they don't, they would die, but guess what? They always figure it out. Like in this case, the murderer then gets a creative, scary execution. And Leon was the very first to be murdered because can I not go back? Oh shit. Because this was his work. As you can tell, it was really hard for them to figure out since she's blocking the name Leon. Okay. Good thing he has a white name. Easy and short. Um, yeah, so really brutal. He just got pummeled with baseballs. Creative. All right. And this continues until five of them are left. I believe it's Makoto, Kyogiri, Asahina, Togami, and the fortune teller. But in order for you to like win and escape, you have to survive the last class trial. And the last class trial is where Junko, who was apparently not murdered, um, reveals that it was actually Mukuro, her twin sister, that she murdered. And so now Junko is like, ha ha ha, well, actually, here's proof that Makoto killed her. And he should die. And Makoto's like, the fuck? The fuck? The fuck? And so unless he can like accurately defend himself, or I mean not accurately, adequately defend himself, shit goes down. Literally. This is a huge like Mario shit goes down. Or another alternative ending is that it's between him and Kyoko that did it and she gets the boot. Doesn't matter, it doesn't happen unless you're a stupid player. So, plot armor unless you're a stupid player, he's fine. And in order for them to escape, she is the crime is put on her because obviously she killed her sister. She's the one behind this. And if you remember that last rule, all murderers will be held accountable. She has to die. She has to kill herself. And because her whole thing is that she loves despair. She loves it. She goons to it, as you can tell, going on in this picture. She's like loving it. She's like, oh my god, I'm about to die. This is the worst ever. There's no hope. And she's like loving her last 15 minutes on of life. So whatever, she bites it. It's over. These are our survivors. Makoto, Kirigiri, Togami, Toko. Oh my god, Toko lived. I totally forgot that Toko lived. Um, him and Asahina. Okay. So what the fuck did you do this for? She loves despair. And this was a situation with no hope. Either you kill someone or you live in this fuck ass smelly school with horrible lights for the rest of your life. That's it. And this is truly where the no hope is, because this is a canon possible ending where I guess Kirigiri gets the boot, Toko kills herself, and for whatever reason they procreate. They're just like, sorry, people are again texting me and it's scaring me. And people are like, let's procreate, let's raise kids in this fucking situation. And this poor girl has to go do it with all of them, which there's no way that they are all her type. Mostly because I don't think her type is this sex, quite frankly. But also her body is still T after 3 pregnancies, all really close together, so it wasn't that long. Doesn't matter. Okay. And just as more background, no one agreed to this. I know I said that they thought that it was like a reality TV show or something. They didn't agree to this. They were kidnapped and brainwashed, and then when they woke up, that's kind of what they were made to believe. I don't know where the funding for this came from. I don't know. I don't know why Junko was again allowed to do this psychology experiment, torture. Either way, not good people. Okay, now we're here. Now we're here. But to understand here, we're gonna have to talk a little bit about here. Bikini. Okay, we're back. Danganronpa 2, but we are under new management. Junko is not with us. She's dead. And then, so why are we doing this again? Class 77, which is these fellas, they are all ultimates. They're all ultimates. I love her. She's my favorite. She's my favorite girl, and he's my favorite boy. Love them. So this is class 77. They're all ultimates, and they're considered main course. So they are like best of the best at their school. Class 1A. I don't know why this always comes back to My Hero Academia, but it's a good comparison. Had a really bad summer. So during their summer break, basically the world went to shit and they got brainwashed and now they live despair. They're all mini Junkos running around and now Junko is like their god. So this is all of them, but in their despair form, and now they're called despair remnants. Okay. And for as an example, like they were just so batshit crazy obsessed with her. Like him, he's already crazy. But Nagito, he literally like cut off his own arm and stitched Junko's corpse's arm onto him. Naturally. Okay. Also, Hajime's there. Hajime is not main course. He is reserve department, which is normies. And this is because he has the worst case of FOMO in the fucking world. Again, main course versus reserve course. And Hajime wanted to be special so bad that he offered to be experimented on, lobotomized, which created Izuru, the ultimate of everything. Izuru is the best at everything. Uh, I included this because I don't remember it from the game, but it made me sad. Here's this, and don't worry about that. Don't worry about how she's talking. Don't worry. And this is Izuru. It's Hajime, but with long black hair and red eyes. Congrats. Okay, so the Hope Foundation, which is now led by Makoto, Kirigiri, and Togami. And Togami is the antagonist of the first game, if you don't remember. He's the blonde, the procreator. Is like, okay, so we need to fix these fucking despair remnants. Like, they're shit. Like, they're fucked. They're not good. So they're like, hey, let's douse them in hope to undo that despair. So, thus, number two. Okay, the new premise is that everyone has to love each other, be friends, hang out, just be happy, just relax. Like, it's okay. Just be happy. And everyone, it's like, they wake up in the same condition as everyone did in the first game, except Hajime doesn't know who the fuck he is. His little title, because they all have like student cards, his just says ultimate unknown. And so he's like, awesome. And this is Usami. Usami is their Monokuma, except she's good. She's great. She's Hope. We love her. She's so sweet. And she's like, may shining hope be with you all. Like, love each other, love you. Teenagers suck. They're not there for it. They're like, get me the fuck off this island. What the hell? And even Hajime, who has no room to talk, is like, yeah, let's get off this fucking island. That makes her sad. Okay, didn't last long. So very quickly, this whole thing gets overthrown by Monokuma. And Monokuma mutilates her, and I believe they're referred to as siblings, but obviously they're not. And he gives her some plastic surgery, and now Usami is now Monami. This is Monami. She's the same. She still is very much against all of this. She's just now made to look like him, sad and in a diaper. Okay. So new management has been remanaged. Now it's the same rules as before, but different characters on a new setting. They are now on an island. Monokuma hijacked it, and no, this was not planned by the Hope Foundation. The Hope Foundation is truly trying to help the Despair Remnant, and now they're like, fuck. So how you ask is Junko in this shit? Her conscience was backed up to a computer. Okay. And the Hope Foundation is like, well, we don't actually have a fucking island to put them on. And we want to control uncontrollable variables. So let's make this virtual reality. So this is virtual reality that Junko then either was, I guess it's a bug because she's dead, but someone put like the virus in, and so now Monokuma hacked the program. It's all in their head. Okay. But everyone in the game, they don't know that this is a simulation. It feels real. Death still feels like death. Unknown if those who died in this game survived, because we as viewers never got closure on that. And it's just kind of assumed like if your brain believes you're dead, you'll die. Like that whole thing. Okay, here's the important people of number two. This is our antagonist, Nagito Kameda. Protag, Hajime Hinata. Love interest, Chiaki Nanami, whatever. I'm gonna call her Chiaki. I don't know why they're barefoot. I don't. Um, this is them. Okay. And again, same kind of dynamic, protag, antagonist, love interest, except Nagito is a fucking freak. Like, Togami, he was just mean. He was a bitch. This guy's a freak. Oh shit. This is all real shit in the game. Here's him saying from the bottom of my heart, I am truly in love with the hope that sleeps inside of you. Okay. Totally straight and normal. Him tied up, and then Hajime was the one assigned to hand feed him for whatever reason. And I was wrong. He didn't tie himself up. Two other people tied him up because they thought that he was gonna murder someone. Because he's crazy. Because he's crazy. Reciprocated. I don't know. Because again, real live thing that was said in the game, and again, real life thing that was said. And this is the only like canonically instigated protag slash antag thingy. But Hajime was low-key a freak. Like in all the free time events, he was just kind of like going for it, and everyone was going after him. Which, hello, baddie. The creators ship it. This is all official art. None of this is edited. I know I can say that all I want. You probably won't believe me, but this shit's real. Like, what the fuck are we doing? That's crazy. Um, yeah, they ship it. Also, this is how you know if this is Hajime after number two, if he has one red eye because of the whole Azuru thing. Also, no, I don't know why his eyes change color all the time. Here they're green, here they're gray, here they're blue. Here they're gray again. Spike Chunsoft art chuds. And then here's his actual love interest, official artwork. If you told me they were siblings, I'd be like, that's cool. That's chill. Free time events work the same as in this one. Talk to whoever you want. Your prize is still the same. This is Soda's underwear, and they're my favorite. Okay, that's all you really need to know. Also, here's the skateboarding game that Hajime plays in his head. Okay, here's my bear. All right. It's time. It's time. Oh shit. Wait. Oh, I didn't share it. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. I'm scared that my face still isn't on there, so I'm just gonna like mess with it for a minute. I'll put myself back in my corner now. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. I know I spoiled this before you probably even finished watching the first one, but there are two, two of these. And the poolside event one is the one that I remember more vividly. I remember more clearly. This one, very, very loosely, but like I don't even know if they do anything, which I'm assuming they do. But whatever. This is the theatrical release. As you can tell, it's in a movie theater. Only good shit happens there. Okay. We are gonna try and aim for all the endings. I believe it's four again. Nagito smiled like he hadn't just suggested something absurd. Would that be an acceptable way to spend an afternoon, Hajime? That was the worst movie any of us have ever seen and hopefully ever will see. Sorry, I need a moment. Look at this art. I'm just an art enthusiast. Also, look, she has his eyes as gray. Oh, look at his eyes. They're freaky. Um, I feel like the art quality upped. It's pretty cute. Also, his hair got flatter. And we were only allowed to see it once. Why the hell do you want to go back there? Hajime didn't bother to mention that he had other bad associations with the theater, possibly because he actually hoped Nagito had forgotten that he spent 1.5 million yen on a sticker there earlier. It's a part of the game. It's part of the game. Don't worry about it. I hate that I just spent likely 30 minutes going over Danganronpa's premise, and then of course the first thing was a reference. Yeah, that was the sticker. Pause to get it. Um, if Nagito had forgotten about it, there was a chance Monokuma had forgotten about it, and maybe someday Hajime could forget about it too. It just felt like going into the lobby was really going to reinforce the whole sticker debacle in everybody's memory. He realized as he stood there that he probably still had the stupid sticker in his shirt pocket, which was not great, as it was bright pink and his shirt is a thin white. I don't know. I don't know if it was thin. I don't know. There was no way he was going to reach up and check in the middle of their conversation. Their conversation. What are we instigating? Okay. Okay. New foundations because when I first played the other one, I was sorely confused, sorely mistaken. I'm assuming they are a thing. we're gonna go into that assuming that. Okay. Oh shit. His mind was wandering. I know. I'm looking at this guy in one pixel. Nagito was saying something. Shit. So obviously it would be tacky to reuse that plot line, and more importantly, boring. I'm certain that it's safe for that reason alone. He flashed a smile that Hajime attempted to return, hoping it carried the implication that he'd been listening. Real. Okay. Hajime said, no longer equipped to argue a point that he'd missed half of. Okay. Let's go to the movies. Oh, look how cute he is. He's so cute. Ah, I like this better because I can tell who's who without looking at their face because they have clothes on. God, just you know how it is when you're playing visual novels, freaky visual novels. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, you can't even see her. I should mention I was a huge Monami fan. So look at her. She's so cute. She's so cute. Okay. The huge ad for the Wizard of Monami still hung overhead. There seriously better be something else playing now. It's a theater, Hajime. He replied thoughtfully. I'm sure it has lots of movies that are not currently being used for murder. Again, I don't remember that. Oh, and just in case Monokuma doesn't want to let us in, I can whisper to him that I'm planning to kill you in there. Oh god. Yeah. Crazies in them eyes. I'm sure he'll play along if there's murder involved. I'd really rather you not tell him that. Oh. Oh, we're getting freak a leak. Oh, wait, there's something on my computer screen. It's like right on his forehead. I can't pay attention. God, what a frame. What a picture that I have on my computer right now. Are my windows open? Oh my god. Oh my god, my radish grew. Oh, look how big he is. Do you see that? Do you see my radish? Oh no, you don't. The fuck? Look. No. No. Oh, he's so big. He's so big and so cute. Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm just proud of him. It's the only thing I've been able to keep alive. And I've had it for less than 48 hours. Okay. You're right. It's much more realistic if you tell me you're planning to kill me instead. Should I be a voice actor, chat? He grabbed he dragged his thumbnail in a slow slicing motion across his own throat. That's stupid, dude. Are you real? Again, I would like to know if people are actually like this. Murder on my mind. You're tricking me into seeing a movie with you. How sinister. Yeah, me too, buddy. Then, once the movie starts playing and you've chosen. Sorry, I read ahead. I read ahead. Oh, God, I'm so embarrassed. You know, tangent time. Last night, as I was laying in bed, after I had hit upload, it was 1 a.m. I was like, God, what if my future employers somehow find this? And like, that's it. That's the end. What if they find it? Also, I love that everything looks like it's drawn on MS Paint. Then, once the movie starts playing and you've chosen the right moment, you can put your arm around my shoulders as if you're stretching. It'll be daring, and I'll pretend not to notice. Why are we writing? Yeah, why are we writing fan fiction out loud? He glanced over Nagito's shoulder, briefly fantasizing about making a run for the door before he had a chance to finish this terrible thought. Please do. Alternative ending number one: turn around, walk away, go home, chill at the cottage, go to sleep, take a nap, maybe eat a little something. And then, when I've become engrossed in the plot, you can hold me in place and quickly slit my throat with this. What do you have? Oh my god, how do you have that? Nagito whipped something out of his pocket. Surprise! Sorry, was that too much? and presented it in a single halting motion that made Hajime jump. Halting? A halting motion? Did we just get an oxymoron? Did I just get oxymoron? Rhoda. His eyes darted over the little oblong object for a few defensive seconds before Nagito relaxed his posture minutely. Defensive seconds. Yeah, well, my seconds are on the offense right now. It's a multi-tool, he explained helpfully. So naturally it comes with a small knife. Why do you have it? Ew. Ew. Wait, did his face change? No. He slid his nail into the tiny crescent wedge carved into the steel and pried it out of the base, tilting his palm and letting it glimmer in the sun for effect. Oh, wait, I might have caught it. No, it doesn't matter. Probably just fucked up my audio when I did that. My phone is the audio. I know you said the audio sounded good. It's my phone. My computer doesn't work. My computer doesn't do shit. Okay. Hajime honestly wondered why he ever let Nagito out of his sight. Like, why ever let you out of his sight, or we're tying him up again out of his sight. I know what a multi-tool is. Clearly you didn't. Put that away. The blade was really short and didn't seem to be all that sharp, but that wasn't the point. I was only joking, Hajime. I'm sorry, she's so cute. She's so fucking cute, and I can't pay attention and have my full, like, emotions devoted to this story with this cute little thing in the corner of my vision. It's like reading fan fiction with, like, Punch the baby monkey in the corner. It's just, it's a mood killer. Please look up Punch the baby monkey. Of course you wouldn't slit my throat. We already know that's a messy process. Nagito laughed to himself, apparently at the obviousness of it all. Though, as long as we're being messy, you could stab it into my heart for a mercifully quick death. I don't think that's quick. Typical kind-hearted Hajime. That's wrong! That's a reference. Hajime couldn't help himself. Nagito flinched away from the hand pointing at his nose and looked hurt. Ew, is he really? Boop. Watch your nose. Hey, I happen to think you're very kind, even if you sometimes come across a little. No, the blade is way too short to kill you quickly with one stab to the heart. Okay. Hajime felt a bit breathless. Ooh, we know what gets him going. Class trials. It's a reference to the class trials. He likes some class trials. Oh, wonderful. That's the spirit. You're even giving my heart a lot of credit. I knew you were kind. I was literally took the words out of my mouth. I was like, can we go see this fucking movie, please? Can we please just go see if there's anything playing? Nagito folded the tool up safely and put it back in his pocket. I'm happy you're so eager. I'm getting kind of excited. I feel dirty. Just reading that. Oh, we're in the movie. What the fuck is this? Did I just get did I just get a reference? Oh my god, look! I told you about him! This is the Despair Remnant. Him as the servant. His Okay, I feel like this needs more explaining now. So when Nagito was having the worst summer break of his life, ultimate luck, like what do you really do with ultimate luck? Like you shoot, like you blindly shoot at a wall and hope it hits all your victims? No. So clearly when he saw Izuru, he was like, "Oh my God, you're the ultimate despair because you're everything. You can do everything." And that was basically, oh my God, I didn't even realize that's, oh my God, he's on the floor. I didn't realize that. Can I zoom in or something, please? Can you tell that I moved it? No, you can't. Oh shit. Stop, 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 stop. Um, but he was obsessed with Izuru. Um, oh, I forgot that that's their ship name. And the whole thing is just like him being a freak a leak. Like he's always chained up, always. It's weird and kinky. It's weird and kinky, and it's canon, and it's gross. And again, I don't understand what the hell these creators are thinking. And I am looking at ship art because I'm trying to find just a normal fucking picture of them, and none of these are PG enough to show, or they're just cringy. I can't bear it. Um, Murder on my mind. Yeah, no, whatever. Okay. All you need to know is he's a freak who was obsessed with Izuru, who, as we know, is Hajime. Oh, it certainly smelled like a theater, the scent of butter, mainly with a hint of popcorn. Not counting the atrocity from the other day, Hajime couldn't remember the last time he'd been to see a real movie in a theater, but the distinct scent always triggered familiar, warm feelings in him. And right now, I have a hard on. He kind of hated it. Oh, this wasn't the time to be relaxing or getting distracted, and that would be true as long as they remained on this island, but it was difficult to find any kind of escape here, and the prospect of a couple hours of mindless entertainment was shamefully appealing. What's stopping anyone from helping themselves? Who works here? Oh, there's like 80 Monokumas. There's a Monokuma factory. I forgot about that. The doors to the screening room were unlocked. Through the placard beside it had, oh, though the placard beside it had no indication of what was playing or when. I am so shit at reading. I'm embarrassed. If you're embarrassed listening to me read, I'm embarrassed myself. I hope you know that. I would sit in Ward's class, and I would listen to all these dumbasses read one fifth hook, two fifth hook, and now I'm the third fifth hook. That probably didn't matter. It wasn't like Hajime actually expected this to work like a regular theater. He'd worry about all that later. There was something more pressing catching his eye at the moment, the one thing you could count on to be good, even if the movie sucked. The head. Kidding, the popcorn. Yeah. He headed straight for the concession stand, where much like breakfast, an array of mysterious treats were all laid out on the counter for the taking. What makes something mysterious? Treat globs. That's what they called me in high school. Um, None of this looks mysterious. And really, hot dogs are not movie theater food. They're not. You're a slut. And this right here makes you a slut as well. The popcorn hadn't even absorbed the butter yet, glistening and looking freshly made and extremely unhealthy. You want to talk about unhealthy? Jesus Christ, that is a foot-long hot dog. And these tree gobs, they don't look edible. A perfect movie food. Sitting beside it was a paper tray with a similarly glistening hot dog, ew, a box of packaged candy, and a large plastic soda cup with a straw. Thank you. I guess we can take all this stuff. Do you want the popcorn or the hot dog? Chat, he's gonna want the hot dog. Nagito had already wrapped both hands around the girthy soda. Oh God, this is awful. Why is that shit so big? Oh my God. Normal cup for reference. Why is that? I know, I'm holding up. Wait, can you? Why? Stop removing my background. Can you? I know, I just held up two different coffee drinks. And guess what I'm gonna hold up now? My munch. This is making me hungry. was hard work. Oh, and pulled it close for a quick sip. How lucky they carried Dr. Hopper. Stranger Things reference? Side tangent. I know, I'm full of side tangents. I'm so annoying. Season 5 of Stranger Things is so fucking good. I wish the first 4 seasons weren't shit because I love the fifth season, but no, 4 seasons of regular Stranger Things is not worth it to watch it. Mm. I feel like it's been a while since I've had any. Yeah, you like Dr. Hopper? Hajime like asked absently, still eyeing the more tangible snacks. I like it a lot. They say it has 55 flavors packed into one beverage, though my palate isn't nearly refined enough to be able to discern them all. Of course, it's not healthy to drink something sugary all the time, but this is a special occasion. Nothing beats a cold soda at the movies, and I should treat myself since I'm finally on a date. You think this takes place before or after the other event, poolside event? I'm guessing after. Hajime, who had been impatiently extending his hand to point at the hot dog, ew! Stopped, snaps his arm back to his side. A date, huh? Sure. Oh, it is after! God, do you see that amazing foreshadowing? So what if they had been fooling around at the pool? And in his cottage? And that one time on the beach? Whatever they did while Hajime was carefully watching Nagito for everyone's protection isn't dating. Stress relief. This is the opposite of stress relief. I'm stressed out reading this, watching this, doing this. Sorry, I shouldn't have said something so selfish out loud. But don't worry, Hajime. It's not as though you have to like someone to take them on one date, right? It wasn't that Hajime didn't like him or did like him. That wasn't relevant. That's I'm actually really glad I get to have a date with you. Can we stop saying this word? It's freaking me the fuck out. I don't know why, but it is. Nagito shifted his weight a little, eyes darting to the side. Obviously, you wouldn't think of this as a date, but I'd like to ask your forgiveness if I think of it that way, so I can experience that kind of killy, silly cliche once in my life. If you think Hajime is doing that shit, I say playing a porn game. Hajime dropped the piece of popcorn he picked up right on the floor. Picked up. Wait, is this grammar? He dropped the piece of popcorn he'd picked up right on. Oh, God, I'm stupid. I'm sorry, bro. Oh, did you did you actually mean that? He didn't manage to finish the sentence out loud, but Nagito seemed to hear it anyway. He sipped on a soda. Why is this straw so girthy too? That is entirely too much straw. That is like a boba straw. This is like drinking out of an awala. See, like his ass is like his ass is like mouth open. Stop. The theater didn't seem like a particularly dangerous place to be with me. But maybe that's not what was troubling you. He gave a wobbly, hard to read smile. You're right, though. The risk of association with me is obviously isn't worth something so trivial. Please forgive me. This self-depreciating shit needs to shut the fuck up and fast. I say with this in the corner. But literally, pipe the fuck down. Hajime didn't really understand, but the weight of Nagito's smile, and the awkward tension that now hung in the air snapped his resolve immediately. Is that what you call your little friend? He slapped the other boy's shoulder playfully and forced out a laugh. Ew. 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 I hate awkwardness. Stop it. Just leave. Just go home. Again, go back to the cottage. Take your fucking Chungus hot dog. Oh shit. Haha. No, I get it. This is a date, right? Look. What? Ew, what the fuck are we doing? Oh. Oh, what the fuck are we doing? Ew. Ew. Sorry, I don't know why I'm getting freaked out by this. Literally, like the most PG thing that's ever happened. I don't know. I'm not into it. I'm not into it, and I'm ovulating right now, guys. I'm not into it. Um, Hajime leaned into his space and took a long drag of Dr. Hopper from the cup in Nagito's hand. Dr. Hopper, dude. Ew! I'm not saying that. That was our indirect kiss. This date is off to a scandalous start. I'm gonna kill myself. Oh my god, 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 I'm gonna kill myself. This dialogue is killing me. This situation is killing me. I thought the first one was bad. This is worse. This is worse. No one talks like this. No one talks like this. And last time he was being a bitch to him, and now he's indirectly kissing. This is whiplash. And put the big fucking Chungus cup down, please. Stupid. I'm stupid. He heard me. A different person might have been offended, but Nagito just laughed, respectfully neglecting to bring up all the times they directly kissed in the heat of some stress relief. I hate gay people. Hajime, you're entirely too kind to be in my miserable presence. Okay. At the very least, your regret will help you make better decisions in the future. Okay. So does he not want that cookie? Also, I don't know what's happening here. His ear is like not, it's like there's like no line to kind of divide it. His ear is just like an abscess on the side of his head. Anyways, yeah, does he not want that cookie? Because I feel like all of that he's saying is like trying to undo the cookie's availability. I don't know. Let's start the date. He added inflection, careful to show he was playing along. I'm gonna kill myself, bro. I'm gonna kill myself. I hate role playing. God, I hate role playing. I had to, again, let's mention an actual real person responsibility that I had while I filmed this. For my RA application, when I had to role play as an actual RA, and the RAs that were current RAs had to role play as like a resident. Oh my god, I wanted to kill myself. Oh my god, I wanted to kill myself. Oh my god, I wanted to kill myself. I could not role play, bro. I could not. And I can't really role play either in D&D. I'm sorry, guys. It's guys now because I remember that you name dropped my channel to Sarah and Krisha. Just kidding. Sarah might be watching this, but I know Krisha isn't. And if you are Krisha, how's Shivam? I just remember this was a public YouTube channel. Don't. Krisha's not gonna watch this. Her family's not gonna watch this. We're as I stare at the beginning of my porn game. Okay, that was a tangent. Turning back to the snacks, Hajime cleared his throat, slightly changing the tone of his voice for some reason, as if he was playing a character. Oh. So, popcorn or hot dog? We can share or whatever. Just take one so I don't feel like I'm hogging it all. How did that sound? Oh, so popcorn or hot dog? We can share or whatever. Just take one so I don't feel like I'm hogging it all. The change in tone lasted about half the sentence, as the character he was playing was apparently Hinata Hajime. Nagito put on no such airs. I really think we need to eat during the movie. It's distracting and can even be dangerous. Pass the popcorn. What? Didn't Hajime already start eating the popcorn too? Just picking some off the top and leaving it? No, I'm taking all that shit. I'm taking the candy. What are they called? Tasty globs? I'm taking the tasty globs. I'm taking the foot-long dog. I'm taking the popcorn. And I'm gonna eat it all before the previews are done. Fuck you, we're eating during this movie. Enjoy your Dr. fucking Hopper. Hajime scoffed. He was on a date with someone who had such bad opinions about movie food. He grabbed. Guys, am I Hajime? Am I Hajime? No. My kin. Sorry. You don't have to eat them, but we should bring them inside just in case we get hungry. Nagito looked worried, but he and his huge soda. That thing is really huge, and every time I think about it, it does make me laugh. Followed Hajime into the screening room without another complaint. Like choking? Is he worried about choking? Because again, ultimate luck. But I don't know how. He's like the ultimate good luck, though. That's his title, is ultimate good luck. So it's good. It's not bad luck. So what? Unless he wants this guy dead, which damn well we know. I'm playing a visual novel where they're about to bone. I know he doesn't want him dead yet. Which just let them excrete some things first, but you know what? Whatever. Oh, he's cute. They should have added a chandelier here. Naughty bear. What the fuck? What does this say? This. I can't read that. What is this? Is that a bird with like its mouth open? I can't read that. Is there writing anywhere else? No, I don't know. He perked up once they were inside, surrounded by the high ceiling and drapery. It would have been a pretty nice theater if not for the rude graffiti scattered over the walls. Yeah, what the fuck does it say? Fine, whatever. Hajime scanned the seats, suddenly faced with the overwhelming options of a completely empty theater. Huh, well, let's sit in the very back, where the screen is this size, or let's sit in the very front, where we can't see shit. Pick the middle row! He just kind of stood in the back during that stupid Wizard of Monami experience. But now it seemed like a good time to get comfortable. Agito was apparently considering it too. I like to sit at the front for the true, full experience. This is the bitch that's buying out row A at Cinemark, guys. For sure. Even right beside him, Nagito's quiet voice nearly got lost in the vastness of the acoustically tuned space, row upon row of upholstered chairs and soft velvety curtains absorbing a soft velvety sound. His voice? I don't think I can talk velvety, unfortunately, guys. So we're gonna keep with the I like to feel like I'm being swallowed by the story. Huh. Am I sensing some foreshadowing? That was certainly a choice of words. It was. Though, since you're with me, maybe sitting by the exit is safer. Fuck you. Guys, if we ever go to the guys, me and Heidi, guys, if we ever go to the theater, I'm referencing this all the time, and if you don't understand my reference, I get to shoot you. Hajime shook his head. No way, the best seats are right in the center. Everyone knows that. Wherever you want to sit is fine, of course. The front seats make your neck hurt anyway, and if there's a fire, it won't be that hard to escape if we're the only people there. Here. Yeah, who the fuck? Oh, sorry, that reminded me. Who the fuck is going in the front seat? Okay. Hajime ignored that comment and stiffly walked down the aisle, examining the rows. He stopped at the halfway point so abruptly that Nagito smacked into him. A few kernels of popcorn went flying, and the ice in his soda clattered noisily on impact. Sorry, bumped ya. Hajime let out a surprised grunt that turned into clearing his throat. uh, right here looks like the center. He turned to sidestep down the row he'd chosen, picking a spot right in the middle of the middleest row. Okay. This is the other thing I hate. When I'm at the theater with only one other person, and it is indeed an empty theater, I hate it when there's an odd number of seats so that one of us is like inevitably off center. Like when it's an even number and the absolute middle is like between two seats, you guys are equally as off center, but it's still pretty much the center. But when it's an odd number, someone can be directly in the middle, but one person's off. And I don't mind it when it's me being off, but when the other person is off, I just feel like a horrible person. Again, I don't need therapy. I'm a great, perfect human being. Please cut this the fuck off. He opened the plush seat with a creak and plopped down in it, balancing the hot dog precariously on the armrest one chair over, and wedging the popcorn bag into the seat to his left. How do you wedge something in an empty seat? Whatever. Nagito stood next to him, hugging the enormous soda to his chest. Can we put this the fuck down? I don't like these innuendos. I know. I make innuendos all the time. I think I'm hilarious. Stop. It's always in his fucking mouth. It's always in his fucking mouth. He was making a face. Yeah. He's swallowing, bro. What's wrong? Hajime managed around a mouthful of popcorn. That's what's wrong, bro. Shut your mouth. Don't talk with food in your mouth, bro. Yeah. The floor is kind of sticky. Right at home. What can I say, fellas? We're right at home. Right at home. It's a theater. The theaters I usually went to weren't that sicky. Okay, rich boy, fuck you. But I guess this is all part of the experience. His expression brightened considerably. Did they not let him out of the house? Did they not let him out of the house? Did they not let him out of the school? Did they not let him do anything? These main course freaks, I'm telling you. Get a load of this main course freak. I'm having fun. Nagito finally sat down with a squeak. Him or the chair? Either way, there we go. Oh my god, cut your hair. Cut your hair. Okay. Hajime quietly absorbed that cheerful pronouncement, as he crunched through some more buttery kernels. He'd almost forgotten the most important part of seeing a movie was supposed to be the part where a movie plays. He glanced back at the blank screen. So now what are we supposed to... Oh. The light suddenly dimmed, and a horrendous blip of static crackled out of the large speakers, making them both flinch. No other sound followed, but the projector flickered to life in front of them, displaying a message. At this time, please select the genre of film. This is my Monokuma voice. You wish to consume. Using the Now That's What Someone Calls Movies, the cinema experience of a lifetime presents Third Island Theater's Selection V23 app available exclusively and automatically on your student handbooks. Voting will be tallied as soon as all requests are processed. Guests who stay through to the end of the film, there will be a special prize. Hajime could feel his blood pressure spike at being prompted to actually do something instead of merely being subjected to it. What does that mean? Doing something is where things always seem to go badly. Yeah, don't I know it? I'm sitting in the consequences of my own damn actions right now. I got a bag full of dirty laundry. I got my checklist of homework I need to be doing. But most importantly, I've got these guys on my screen. Nothing good had ever happened when they'd been promised a prize. I still love that sticker. Nagito, however, was already reaching into his jacket pocket. Oh. Okay, wait. So I think we wanted endings. So I'm gonna. Oh shit! I can't save yet. What's this? Drag to move. Oh, that didn't do anything. Um, let's do this because I think it's gonna end it. Um, Hajime said. Nagito pulled the handbook out. Select your film now. I like this art. It's cute. Um, what the fuck are you doing? Can we use our words? What are you doing? Nagito looked at him like he deserved to be wearing that sticker that was probably in his pocket. Using the app? Aren't you afraid it's going to like show us a motive? Oh, motives are motives. And I guess sometimes they're put throughout the game. I'm sorry. Like once in this game they were all trapped in like a fun house and the motive was you had to kill someone or you couldn't eat. So until someone was killed, they were all just like going crazy. They that was a crazy fucking chapter. Hajime, as I explained to you earlier, this theater already came up in a trial once. It would be pretty bad form to use the same device twice, wouldn't it? I that seems right, but well, whatever. I should vote too, huh? Of course. Oh, of course. Don't leave it all up to me. If we were to pick different movies and it's selected randomly, I'd definitely win. So we should agree on something first. Agito touched his handbook. And as promised, a new app had been installed on the home screen. Okay. Yeah, I guess their handbooks are like this. Also, the handbook, they have like their measurements for all the students on the handbook. And for whatever reason, bust size is a measurement. And Hajime has titties. I think he's the bustiest on the entire island. And I know we remember Akane. I know we remember Akane from the first game. That's crazy. And also means that he's being drawn incorrectly because why do they have the exact same physique? Stop. It was represented by a cheesy clip art icon of a film strip and the words, now that's was all that fit under it. He tapped the screen and the menu opened. Okay, so no matter what, it's decided. Oh, okay, let's read the horror movie. A heart-pounding, spooktacular tale of horror, of terror. Does death lurk around every corner or just the ones you happen to be walking past? The description is pretty vague, but there's usually nothing scary about horror movies, especially if it's unrealistic supernatural stuff. So this would be okay, most likely. Girl, I'm not gonna ask your opinion. The crime of the century can be figured out by anyone, ever? Oh, can it be? There's plenty of mysteries to be solved around us already, but maybe this would sharpen our senses a bit and give us some ideas? I hope it's not a movie I've seen already. If so, I'll try not to spoil it for you. How about shut your fucking mouth? What do you mean try? That's a yes or a no, bruh. Don't spoil that shit. Again, no division between the ear and the face. Um, spoiling mysteries is one of the worst things anyone can do to another person. Yeah, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's in the Bible. Action. Okay. No. I said I wasn't gonna do onomatopoeias and I'm not gonna do them now. Regarding explosions and danger, this is the only movie you'll ever need to see. Bruh. Seems like this will be a loud movie, and the plot is probably not very interesting. I could tell you about some pretty action-oriented things I've been through myself, but if you just want special effects. Shit. So I'm guessing all of these are alternative endings. Okay, wait, let's save here. Let's reread that again. Um, okay, that's quick save. Save. I'll go here. Save the game. Yeah. Let's put myself up here. Is that where I was? I think so. Okay, load game. Right there. All right. So I guess we're good. Should we do horror, mystery, or action? Maybe let's just go down the line. I'm gonna pick. Let's do horror. Let's watch the horror movie. Are you sure? Do you know where you are? Sure. I think it'll be easy to watch and think, I'm glad we're not in this situation. Assuming it's about a worse situation than the one we're in. Hajime shrugged. He hadn't put that much thought into it really, but it was fun to watch zombies and stuff. Maybe it'd be bad zombies. He pulled out his student handbook and opened the terrible looking app. Calm down. You're so dramatic. You've literally at this point you've been through 8 class trials. Shut up. You're fine. It's an app. The moment his finger touched the screen, the lights blacked out without fade or preamble, and a deafening crackle ripped out of the speakers again. Thank God we don't listen to the audio on this. He felt Nagito jump in his seat, heard the ice in his soda. I'm so glad I have that. It was probably just a glitch, some short in the crappy sound system, but it set the tone. There were no trailers, no credits, just a slow fade on a dark alley. The blackness on screen was brighter than the blackness of the theater, illuminating enough that Hajime could glance to his right and see Nagito's hand clenching the armrest, braced for another startling sound. I thought you needed 2 hands for your fucking girthy soda. The camera panned over wet concrete, the sound of police sirens fading in and out in the background. This is reminding me of that one book we had to read. Was it The Highwayman? Where like the police were out with the nightstick and they were like walking on rainy pavement. Or was that a video game? It might have been a video game that I had to play with my dad. I'd not had to play, that I did play with my dad. Where like a kid was stuck in a memory. I don't know. I don't know. If you can place that, if you can tell me if it's either The Highwayman or a video game based off that generic description. Let me know. Oh, we're illuminated. Did he lost his outline? Oh, so did he. Okay. Mixed with raindrops, the puddles on the cement started to look grim as the camera panned closer to the focus of the shot. A gruesome, mangled crime scene eventually came into view. The only discernible remains were stained articles of clothing, a frilly pink and white pleated skirt, a bloody ribbon. A bow-shaped heart clip sat off to the side, almost completely submerged in gore. The camera finally stopped panning on a broken wand, and the title appeared with the shriek of a violin. Usami, no. Okay, so he does view her as a sister. Okay.
My little sister can't possibly be this murdered.
Ah. He heard Nagito make a sound first. Ah.
Well then.
Oh, we have another option. Um, are we taking the bitchy route? I think we are taking the bitchy route right now. Is that Usami's wand? Is this another stupid Monokuma movie? Hajime bolted up out of his seat. Why didn't we see this coming? Why the fuck does it matter? Why do you care? Sit down, watch the movie. You walk into a theater with his face over everything. What are you expecting? Expecting Wicked for good? Hello? Nagito didn't stand up. In fact, he seemed to have sunk further into his seat. I thought it was a possibility, but didn't imagine he'd go to the effort of actually making another film himself. He sighed. I suppose you want to leave now, right? Don't you? You hate Monokuma films more than anybody. Aren't you even a little curious about the prize? No. When has a prize for Monokuma ever been something good? The introduction over, the movie continued in the background, but neither of them was paying attention to it. Maybe it's not good, but if someone else gets the prize and it ends up being important, wouldn't you want to know about it? You said yourself that the movie theater wouldn't be used again. Nagito took a thoughtful sip. Cheers. Oh my god, we have the picture again. Not for murder, he offered finally. Okay, maybe he's just curious. Hajime was a little curious too. And if he was being honest with himself, which he seldom had been recently, I need to get my glasses fixed. Though he wasn't quite ready to give up yet. If this isn't about a motive or a way to get out of here, there's no way the prize is worth sticking around for. What the fuck else are you gonna do on this island? You don't have a phone. I know Uno isn't in that building. What the hell else are you gonna do? Hajime almost cringed when he said it, feeling like he'd opened some narrative doorway for Monokuma to pop over the seat back and explain why he was wrong. He held his breath, but no bear appeared. Nagito looked like he was waiting too, and subtly relaxed at the lack of interruption. Hajime, we're on a date. Ew. Nagito reminded him softly, sounding almost guilty at having to bring up the joke again. I know that. Hajime sputtered, rolling his eyes theatrically, a gesture lost to the darkness. Oh, look at his cute little face. He's so cute. Aw. Aw. See, look, she does not draw him busty. And when I say she, I mean the creator, because I know she's a she. Her name is Yandere for Hope. Ah, God, I'm hilarious. He settled back in his chair to see if he could catch up with this stupid film now that they were apparently staying for the duration. Ugh, it was even worse than he expected. The other characters appeared to be shoddily made puppets or stuffed animals or something. They were going in on what sounded like Monami's voice about various murders, and their felt heads jiggling every time they spoke, like they were being lightly shaken by some unseen hand. Me playing LPS. Great. So much for an escape. Stuffed animals and murder was basically their everyday lives now. Hajime grabbed the popcorn bag with a loud, irritable rustle and nestled it in his lap, balanced on the seat between his thighs for easier access. So, joke's never gonna be funny. Oh, I need to move corners. Why didn't you tell me I need to move corners? He picked up a single kernel and quietly decimated it between two fingers before flicking the airy shards to the floor. What are you doing? Hold on. Now I have props. Aren't we so glad that I adequately have props? This munchkin is oblong. Aren't you glad that I have props for this now? Okay, wait. So does that mean he crushed it? Like he just crushed it, or he like two fingers like I don't know. It wasn't that he wanted to. Okay, he didn't eat it. It wasn't that he wanted to waste popcorn, but there was something satisfying about the micro destruction that managed to distract him for a few whole seconds. No, no, you should pay attention. It looked like Nagito was paying attention, and he would hate it if there was like a quiz or something later, which wouldn't surprise him at all at this point. A scream tore through the theater as one of the stuffed animals, a lizard or dragon or something, was grabbed and dragged down a dark alleyway by the gloved hands of an assailant cloaked in felt. Somehow, it was leaving a bright, bloody trail as it struggled, or more likely, it was being shaken by someone off camera and was consumed by the darkness. Nagito shuddered beside him. Oh, we're actually like perturbed by this? And Hajime couldn't entirely blame him. Okay. The visual effects were, quite frankly, the dumbest thing he'd ever seen in his life, but the sound effects were actually quite vivid and horrendous. Okay. Sorry, I don't have sound effects on. Maybe you guys are right. His ear moves every time I look at him. Tie up now. Oh my god. Look. It's like here. It's here on him. A loud, wet crunch, followed by a pathetic whimper, ended the scene. No queer shit. On my his ear's still way too high. On my computer. None of that, please. None of that, please. Look how cute his little face is. Ew, why did you have to draw him? It's him so cute. Look, he does look almost a different color than him. I'm proud. Almost looks a different color. And suddenly Nagito's head was on his shoulder. A date. I don't know who this is. Oh. Hajime played it cool. Oh, at least. You scared? Mm. Nagito's response sounded casual. Is he the one talking? Wait, the mouth didn't change. Okay. It had to be about a serial killer. It figures. Hajime hadn't been paying enough attention to the movie to ascribe that genre to the killings, but he paid enough attention to Nagito to know that he didn't like serial killers specifically. You know, I don't really discriminate. I think they're all going to hell. Well, not that anyone likes serial killers, except maybe Sonia. Sonia's the blonde. In my presentation, she's the blonde. She's the ultimate princess. Don't know. Don't know. Um. Oh. Um. Hajime is still trying to play it super cool, and only kind of elbowed Nagito in the face while trying to put an arm around his shoulders. See, this is what I don't understand. This is what I don't understand. He is calling their time together stress relief. Okay, but then you're doing this. You don't have to. This this is like non-sexual affection. So what the fuck are you? It's just affection. Okay. Ew. Ew. Nagito gasped as if he had been angling for this turn of events since the beginning. Hajime, ew, I'm not. Mm. Hajime, is it possible you're going to protect me? He paused, seeming to have forgotten something. Someone as worthless and unendearing as me? His voice wavered on the last line, almost nervous. It's a date. Hajime reminded him in that tone of voice one reserves for being on a joke date with a boy who you're definitely not dating, but could draw his underwear from memory if you had to. This is his underwear, by the way. Shut the fuck up. This is his underwear. And this is Sonia. Oh, look at how that works. Okay. Again, escapism. There we go. I'm scared that you're not gonna be able to see my face, so I'm just gonna mess with it a little. Oopsies, oopsies, oopsies. There we go. Okay. Oh shit, shit, shit. I didn't read that. I didn't read that. Okay. That was an odd thought, but Hajime's brain was firing off some new signals and maybe some wires were getting crossed. Okay. He sorry. He touched Nagito lots of times, but an arm around him in a movie theater was making his heartbeat quicken. You're right. Oh my god. Sorry. I just remembered how much homework I have. Nagito's head suddenly tucked a little closer against Hajime's neck. I really hope my neighbors aren't still in the hallway. I really hope not. Hajime was jumped, but only because it timed up with the gruesome stabbing of a plush pig on screen who was duct taped to a chair and the return of its soundtrack's violin screech. I don't mind if you want to try and protect me. Oh, thank God. The next sound from the movie was a whack from a metal bat that rung out horrifically through the theater, a sharp ping that had no place in a movie about plush puppets. And Nagito actually cried out, "Wimp!" Puss. Stupid. Grown man, by the way. And I know in my last video, I said that they were 17, 18. It's actually more likely that they're 18, 19. Because I forgot that Japan does the whole like you're 1 years old when you're born thing. So grown ass man. Hajime flinched more from Nagito's outburst in the movie. Also, I know I hesitate when I see their names. It's because I have to mentally like convert it into the name I want to say. Because these names do not roll off my tongue. Hinata flinched more from Komeda. Hinata flinched more from Komeda's outbursts than the movie. I like Nagito. Ew. Nagito's shocked laugh was tinged with actual horror, and then, without warning, the two of them were plunged into absolute darkness. The speakers crackled, and the screen blacked out first, followed by the lighting along the walkway and the dim lights by the door. Behind them, the distinct sound of something powering down, roaring to a halt, leaving only a steady roaring silence. Ugh, not this shit again. Hajime found himself tightening a protective grip on Nagito's shoulder. Despite Nagito having been directly responsible for the previous blackout Hajime was subjected to. I thought we weren't going to be reusing any plot devices. He shouted to the void and winced at how his voice sounded. Too loud, but also too small, swallowed by the vast ceiling. We like this word, don't we? Nagito wheezed, tensed, and semi-delirious beside him. Oh, I knew it. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Fuck. What? Hajime half shoved him back against his chair. You did this? You seriously did this again? Sorry, Hajime. Oh, sorry, Hajime. His voice was low and his words clipped, like he was chiding himself. Wait, how the fuck did he do this? How the fuck? Why the fuck? When the fuck did this happen before? And who the fuck would do this? When Usually, when this happens, there are many more people around, but since it's you, it feels worse than letting down a full house. What the fuck is happening? Wait, okay. My only justification for this is that because he was scared, by luck, everything shut down. Uh, Usually, it felt strange, emoting in the dark, knowing no one could even see the astonished face he was making. People are talking outside my door, and it's really freaking me the fuck out. It doesn't always happen. Be quiet. Nagito insisted quickly. But of course, the manager always gives everyone in the theater free tickets when the power goes out. Oh. Hmm. So the next time they visit, they can enjoy their film without me. What? Okay. Hajime felt his whole body slump. He wondered if Nagito often went to the movies by himself, perhaps early in the morning when no one else would be there. He sighed. We should probably get out of here and make sure the power didn't die all over the island, or worse, all over every island. Okay. It's most likely just here, Hajime, but seeing as I've already ruined the date, we may as well go on check everyone to ease your concerns. Hajime stood up, gripping the armrest for support and grounding as though he'd completely forgotten the general layout of a movie theater and was prepared for any number of new obstacles to have appeared around him. Having also forgotten the popcorn between his legs, the bag, oh my god, I think I just remembered what this is about. The bag tumbled to the floor, and the kernels could be heard scattering around his feet. He managed to crunch some beneath his heel without even taking a proper step. He started edging along the rows of seats, but bumped into Nagito's legs. How? You coming too? A soft squeak from the seat signaled that, okay, so it was the chair, not him. I don't think you squeaked to sit down and up. That Nagito finally stood up, and more popcorn crunches followed them both into the aisle. Oh shit, the power must be on in the lobby. I love that shit has entered his vocabulary. Hajime pointed, however unseen and useless, at the air-thin beam of yellow glinting on the floor beneath the double doors. He almost tripped, taking a step toward it, forgetting that the aisle sloped upward towards the exit, so thank God no one saw that. He probably didn't make an embarrassing grunt or anything. Do you guys, again, why are we so vocal? When I trip, I don't make a noise. Okay, wait, shit. Akito made it silently to the doors and began rattling at the handle. Oh, shit. Hmm. He hummed, sounding a little grim. Hajime's heart sank. What seems to be the problem, ladies? As if he couldn't fucking guess. The cursing gets me. It's not funny. I know cursing doesn't make things funny, but that was a little funny. Well, Nagito cleared his throat softly. It seems to be locked. Oh, Hajime said flatly. Of course it is. A small metallic sound clicked in his ears, and Nagito spoke up again. I have my multi-tool, as you remember, but it's very dark, and sadly, even in ideal conditions, lockpicking is just one of many talents I do not possess. Damn, if only we had the ultimate everything. If only we had the remnant of despair with us. The Izuru, fuck, that would suck. That would, damn, too bad we don't. It sounded like he was fumbling with it anyway. Hajime just groaned, leaning on the door and let him try for a bit. A few minutes passed, and Hajime started to feel bad about how earnestly Nagito was accomplishing absolutely nothing. His eyes were adjusting to the blackness, pupils dilating to absorb every bit of light, and being cast from under the door until he could make out Nagito's slim finger hunched over figure hunched over the doorknob. I was like, damn, he's hunched. Hmm. I mean, damn, the finger's hunched over the doorknob. Also, I know how eyes work. Hey, wait, I did it wrong. He reached out to stop him, and Nagito let out a yelp. Multi-tool clatter. Do re mi fa sol la ti do. Multi-tool clattering to the floor. Shit. Shit. Sorry, you don't have to keep messing with it. If I had to guess, we're probably locked in here until the movie was supposed to end, so you could make sure we watched the whole thing, no matter how bad it sucked. Hajime wasn't sure he believed it himself, that it was really that simple, but maybe. Oh, Nagito stooped down to scoop up his tool and return it to his pocket. Well, you're probably right. He sounded relatively unconcerned. Um, then horrified. So we simply have to wait here, in dark silence, after I ruined the date, having made us come here and insisted we stay in the first— Oh, I didn't even see his face change. Stay in the first place, placing us in a situation from which I have now failed to help us escape? His voice trembled. You did, Hajime waded carefully through the self-loathing. You did suggest this, but it's like a normal place to go hang out. So, I mean, it made sense. Methinks. I could have stopped. Methinks. If I'd wanted. Methinks. Perchance. I lured you here. Ooh. Nagito groaned. All right. For my own disgusting motives. Okay, freak. Hajime rubbed the back of his neck, the sound of his collar rustling. Sorry, I forgot that shirts have collars. The sound of his collar rustling against his fingers deafening. Like he wasn't perfectly aware of Nagito's motives. Like he didn't usually have similar motives. He wondered if it was even fair to, because as always, Nagito would let him get away with it if he wanted to. He could hear Nagito's breathing getting faster. Hajime, I've really ruined the entire day and wasted your valuable free time. We haven't gotten a single ending yet. Shit. Nagito was moving away as he spoke. Hajime could hear genuine panic starting to rise in his voice as he backed down the aisle, dim figures sinking further into the blackness. If he tripped over something, he was going to hurt himself. Hey, Nagito, isn't this actually good luck? I mean, that movie was horrible, and I'm the one who suggested it, so the power outage actually saved us? Oh, it didn't. Nagito froze in place, drifting against the wall, eyes glinting. But even a terrible movie would have saved you from having to talk to me for prolonged periods of time. Hajime could see him feeling his way back, submerging himself in the deepest shadows, and realized that, contrary to his idle and mostly facetious thoughts on the matter, Nagito did not actually glow in the dark. When did we think that? I played both of these games, and if that's a reference to the last game, that didn't happen. So, we spent lots of time just talking, haven't we? It's true that it wasn't always pleasant, and conversations with Nagito frequently ranged from frustrating to horrifying, but there was honestly never a dull moment. I don't mind talking with you. You always have something interesting to say. Don't encourage it. All the weird shit he says, don't encourage it. He offered kindly. Oh. Nagito slid a frustrated hand into his hair. That's because we aren't always enjoying a nice, normal date. I'm sure a lot of dates don't go the way people plan for them to go. I bet it's pretty normal to have a weird date that results in some story to tell later, right? Hajime was just guessing. Nagito seemed to chew on the concept of a weird date being normal for a moment before deciding he wasn't buying it. This isn't even a particularly engaging story, Hajime. Nagito's stress was contagious, and this thing he was hung up on was not even close to the worst thing that had happened to them in the last 24 hours. We're going for the bitch ending right now, so I guess Hajime wasn't in the mood to talk Nagito down while he was acting like this, making a huge deal out of something that was supposed to be a way to relax. Their date was over, and Hajime just wanted to get out, and he suspected Nagito wanted out as well. Give me the multi-tool then. I'll get us out of here. Nagito crept toward him silently and placed the tool in his hand. Hajime's fingers started to close around it, and he felt a sharp pain. Shit. Are you stupid? You should have closed it before you handed it to me. Who the fuck handed it to him opened? Hajime, while you're feeling angry at me, I want to remind you that you can still use me at any time to help you get out of here. I'm assuming he means to kill me, and then Monokuma is like, okay, yeah, get out of here, you rascal. You weren't able to pick the lock. Hajime snapped, fumbling with the knife, wondering if his hand was bleeding. Oh. No, I meant out of this killing game. Yep, killing. Nagito was close behind him now. He could sense him hovering, heard him exhale softly. Hajime ignored him, continuing to jam the tiny knife into the lock pointlessly so that he didn't feel obligated to speak. Is that really the tool that we're using on the multi-tool? After a while, at a point he honestly wasn't even trying anymore, he suddenly heard a soft click. Ooh. Oh, wow, I voiced it and I didn't even know. Nagito. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't read that. Nagito spoke up again. It figures that I lack the talent to perform what was apparently a simple task. No, didn't really do. Hajime trailed off as the door creaked open minutely, spilling more light into the dark space. They stepped into the lobby, squinting at the bright fluorescent lights and beaming neon from the concession stand. But something was strange. Hajime couldn't place it, but something out here was definitely off. There's no Dr. Hopper anymore. Everything else is replenished, but nothing else. And this fucking poster is raising no red flags in anyone's mind. This happened in Ultra Despair. Okay, I didn't read that. No red flags. Okay. Hajime can place it, but something out here is definitely off. Incomplete. The neon signs. Yeah. Hajime studied them, but they appeared to be as he remembered. Then, oh, the hum. It was missing. It's so quiet out here. Sorry, my voice made it weird. Hajime realized he was whispering. Nagito's eyes were saucer wide and staring past Hajime, having long since processed the silence and had moved on to the next oddity. Hajime followed his gaze, spinning around to find the source. The semicircle window in the front door of the lobby entrance was completely dark, where Hajime recalled sunlight beaming through before was now where he recalled sunlight beaming through before was now pitch black. Not like night had fallen, but a more simple darkness, a nothingness. Doesn't it sort of feel like we aren't supposed to be out here right now? Hajime hadn't been able to place the uncomfortable feeling, but Nagito was right. On either side of the lobby was pitch blackness, and Hajime didn't particularly want to return to the one he'd just come from. He approached the door to see if something was covering it from the outside, but as he reached for the handle, Nagito grabbed his elbow. Hajime, wait! The silence was more intense here, and he couldn't tell if Nagito stopped speaking or if his voice was merely lost in the heaviness of absolute quiet. Hajime pushed open the door. It was the last motion he was able to make. The sound that had been missing from the inside seemed to exist in the void outside and rushed into his ears as the cacophone is buzzing. His arm was frozen in front of him, grasping at. The credits rolled between his fingers. Hajime realized he was in the middle of shouting. He felt a heaviness on his shoulders shift as Nagito sat up beside him, rubbing his eyes. Did you fall asleep too, Hajime? Chat, why is this like having a plot that I have to follow right now? Why do I have to follow this plot right now? Yeah, I guess I did. Hajime wanted to ask Nagito if he had a strange dream too, but he couldn't bring himself to mention it. The memory of it was already leaving him. They left the screening room together, and Hajime glanced around the lobby. Everything seemed to be in order, though the sight of it had left a strange pit in his stomach. Hajime was relieved to be outside of the theater. He was feeling tired, more tired than usual, ready to go back to his cottage. Let's go together. Oh. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I'm scared. Okay, well now I feel stupid. I don't feel like that was a crazy thing. Okay. Here's where we left off. We did horror, but I also feel like there was another ending in me um agreeing to stay in the theater. So maybe let's do that. Let's do that. Next, let's do the horror again. Let's skip. What? No, it's decided. The horror movie. Let's watch the horror movie. Easy to watch. Yep, 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 yep. I know, bitch. Oh. Let's see what the seems pretty sick, Hajime thought, tossing a few more kernels of popcorn into his mouth. One missed and bounced off his face, landing on the lid of Nagito's soda cup. Nagito flicked it. Sorry, I don't know what it is that the Nagito to Kameda's like conversion in my head I can't do as easily as I can do Hajime's, but it's hard. On the lid of Nagito's soda cup, Nagito flicked it to the floor and glanced at him, apparently waiting for him to comment. Woofed. I nodded. Oh my god, Hajime crunched. Do you notice anything? Nagito whispered, despite being one of only two people in the theater. Hajime took another look at the screen. Oh, is that Usami's wand? Okay. So it didn't matter. It didn't matter what we said. It's just his attitude changed. Okay. Okay. Nothing happened. All the same. Now we're going to try and calm him down. The potential for this movie date to actually get bad was currently circling their heads like a vulture, and Hajime wasn't in the mood. He advanced on Nikito before he could ramp up his anxiety any further, smacking his palm against the wall. Oh, that's scary! But against the wall beside his head, if I'm crashing out and someone goes, guess what? I'm gonna keep crashing out. Are you kidding me? It would have looked cooler if Hajime was just a little taller, he told himself, but this was fine. Why am I always hearing about their height difference? Oh! I need to see if my plant needs to be watered. Oh, I feel like it's time to water Luxo. Wait, hold on. I need to get water for Luxo. Okay. Again, this is Luxo. I'm gonna put Luxo right in front of my face. Can you see him? Look at how good he's doing. He grows so fast. He grows like a weed, but he's not. He's a radish. And I've kept him alive for this will be day number 3. So we're gonna hope that he stays alive. And I need to keep on rotating him so he grows upwards, not sideways. Okay. There you go, Luxo. All right, what am I doing? Oh, kidding. Okay. Uh oh, okay, this is Hajime. You know what's really normal for two people on a date at a movie theater? Not actually watching the damn movie. Okay, freak. Me at Zootopia too. Hajime was hit with a surge of inspiration and took a small step to the side, up the incline. Hajime. The height cannot matter this much. I'm pretty sure that the height difference is an inch. Like that's freaking hold on. Hold on. Wait, no. I don't like searching on this one. Oh my god, hold on. I can't. There we go. It went away. It's a half inch. It's a half inch. Not even a full inch. Pipe down. Oh my god. Who the fuck cares? Oh shit, I'm in the wrong spot now. Sorry, everyone. Oh wait, you can't even tell what I'm. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now, just a few critical inches taller than Nagito. Whoa! I don't like queers. Hajime leaned down to kiss him silent, and his newfound altitude must have been affecting the oxygen in the air because he felt himself swoon at how strong he felt doing it. This is like the lifting him up in water. Yeah, it's water. Hajime learns about gravity in the pool and out of the pool. Nagito made a muffled sound, the back of his head pressed against the wall. It was so fucking quiet in here. Hajime could hear Nagito's throat contract as he swallowed another nervous groan. Hold on, I'm gonna try and make that noise. Did you hear that? Ew. Disgusting. Okay. It took a heart-poundingly tense moment of unrequited contact for Nagito to really kiss back, and Hajime felt a painful tension that he didn't realize he'd been building abruptly leave his shoulders, easing his stiff posture into something that could have been mistaken for confidence. Nagito tipped his head back, wide-eyed, innocent expression coming into focus, dragging his teeth along Hajime's lower lip as he pulled away. Is that any chapstick? Also, I feel like I was gonna say something. Oh, yeah. How can you see him? I know he's pale, but are our eyes adjusted? No, because our eyes are shut. How can you see him? Also, good aim then. If he really can't see him and he landed on the lips first try, it's a pretty good fucking aim, dude. Prop, brother. Are you attempting to save this failure of a date, Hajime? No. No. Take a look at us right now. No. Sarah, what are you saying to me? She sent me a message that said he just threatened me. Is this a parasocial relationship? I say playing this fucking game. Together we are chud. All right. Hajime took an extra note of how his pale lashes caught the light at this lofty angle. He's still under the light, and his eyes lashes are black. I'm such a cynical bitch. Maybe he could just stand on a slight ramp at all times. It is half an inch. Literally, literally. Okay, if we're doing the first thumb is an inch, that is the height difference. That are we real right now? Hold on. Just hold on. God damn it. Now I'm pissed off. Because I'm tired of hearing about height differences all the goddamn time. And now I can't even enjoy my freaky deaky visual novel without hearing about it. Okay, that's an inch. So that's a half an inch. Can you see that? No, my finger's blocking it. That much from my finger. From where my finger is, my nail, down is the height difference. Like, I I would probably like be so unable to tell that someone is that much taller than me that I might even call myself taller than them. Like that height difference is just so unnoticeable. My roommates are rearranging. My roommates, oh my God. My neighbors are rearranging their room and I think they're pounding something into the wall. We're out of the, oh my God, wait. Shit. I clicked it. Okay. Maybe he could just stand on a slight ramp at all times, or at least any time he felt like making out with the boy who was all lanky legs and jutting hip bones that dug into Hajime's side. Well, you guys have the same fucking physique. Whoever's drawing this is giving them the same goddamn physique, so I don't know what we're talking about. But yeah, eat a cookie. Don't act like this wasn't your plan from the beginning. It was kind of an accusation, but given the mood, it came out gentle and almost fond. Hajime had spent enough time with Nagito to know that neither of them should be surprised by this turn of events. Nagito turned his head just enough that the next kiss, Hajime tried to go in for missed its mark, planting instead chastely on his cheek. Can an intended mouth kiss really be chaste no matter where it is? Like, did you just lick his face? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I am the biggest shit talker of romance when I have no experience. But also I feel like I get to judge this. Hajime, today I'd hoped to first earn your interest with this quaint dating scenario. Oh, by that measure, I have failed. Hajime paused, unsure of where this was going. Did you hear that? My throat is really sore. But still, I never shut up. I get too much talking. Since when do you bother to, no. Since when do you have to earn my interest? Are we being nice? Are we playing nice? Are we finally playing nice? Look at his sad little face. Look at his sad little face. Oh my God, this is a sad little face. Sad little face. Did that work? Wait. No. I need to go that way with it. Oh, get me the fuck off of YouTube. Okay. Okay. Usually that happened quickly. Late at night. I hate this fucking word. I really fucking hate this word. I despise this goddamn word. Live. 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 Someone named their kid Live? Live. 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 Okay. Late at night, lithe fingers tugging at his waistband, the white gauze from his canopy bed fluttering against his bare back. Bareback. Oh my God, do you know that? Bareback? Horse riding? Lol. His interest peaked. Ew.
I simply wanted to see if I could fill this kind of role too.
He laughed softly against Hajime's mouth, melding it into a quick kiss as if to show that he hadn't forgotten.
There are different aspects to enjoying someone's company, and I should probably accept that I'm capable of filling only one enjoyable role, and I'm completely incompetent at all others.
Shut the fuck up. I need a munchkin. God, I feel like an alcoholic. I need another munchkin. These munchkins are so freaking tiny. I don't like the tiny ones.
You see that?
It's like bitten out of. That's another thing. If my DoorDash driver wants to take a bite, bro.
I don't fucking care.
Don't eat half of it, but like you can have a bite.
I don't fucking care.
You can have a sip. Don't worry, you can have a sip. As long as you don't have like a kissing disease. Take a sip. Take a sip. Also, I'm like both hot and cold right now. Like I have goosebumps all right now, and it's making me realize that I really need to shave my legs. But I'm also like not cold. So I'm really very much certain that I'm sick. Am I flushed? No. Anyways, back to my porn. Um, I don't not enjoy your company. I hate men. Hajime briefly felt like he had left his body and could see himself in third person, really fucking this up. Thank you.
Oh, but please don't think I'm ungrateful. Being being enjoyable to you in any aspect is more than I should hope for. I just thought, for your sake, it would be nice to be able to rely on me for other purposes, such as being a pleasant movie date.
Nagito. The movie being shitty and the blackout were not your fault. This time, he added silently. You're being too hard on yourself. Not like that's anything new. Okay. Having a good date takes two people, so I guess I'm not all that good at it either. Uh Again, he's just guessing. It sounded right though. Can you be a person? I do imagine it's hard to organically write a protagonist though. Like outside of generic protagonist things and thoughts. I feel like writing a protagonist for a game where you play as the protagonist is really hard because they can't be so characterized that you're just like you're not playing them anymore. But they also can't be like so bland that they're just not a person either. Like it's just an insert of you. Where was I going with this? Yes, it's hard to characterize like a playable character. Um, I don't know, but still, shut the fuck up. Okay. Agito gasped softly against him. I said gapped. I said gapped and said gasped. Foreshadowing.
Hajime, no, you've been a perfectly normal date.
Probably. The realization that neither of them had any idea what constitutes a normal date drifted down from the high drapery, settling slowly and simultaneously on their shoulders, and Hajime heard himself laugh first. Agito's embarrassment melted after a few moments, and he laughed too. Well, uh, oh, I was like, who the fuck is this? Well, at least you feel confident in one area. I don't really have that going for me. I hate that. I really hate that. I hate the whole I'm literally like talking him off the ledge and we're still making it about you. Just let the other person be sad. Like every time something like this happens, I just want to add, yeah, well, my dog died. Yeah, well, my dog died. Shut the fuck up. Nagito's Nagito made it seem so easy, but Hajime suspected that literally any other person would be less forgiving of his inexperienced fumbling. He still really couldn't figure out why Nagito was so forgiving, more so in this area than others, and quite frankly, tried to avoid thinking about it too deeply. My throat hurts. Me and him about to be twins. Ah! Hajime, you are the most enjoyable to be around in all aspects, even areas someone might see as miserable faults play on you as relatable and charming. Again, protagonist tings. Nagito was instantly breathless and horrified, and it made Hajime laugh harder to see him so distraught. Can we move? I know his shoulder and neck is killing him. He leaned in to rescue himself, and Nagito from the incoming stream of backhanded compliments, kissing his frantic rambling until it muffled into a low hum. His one tooth is shining. Wait, does it look like he has a buck tooth if I do that? I'm so mature. Immature idiot plays 18 plus games. Nagito leaned into him, bending his knee enough so that Hajime could feel it through his jeans. He seemed to sink further down against the sloping wall, craning his slender neck up and feeling so small against the wall. The darkness was thick. Okay, so it is. You can't see his face. Was thick against, oh, onto his eyelids when he blinked, the air taking on a strange density. He couldn't really see where his hands were, couldn't see what they were doing. Did that make it easier? Okay, so he can't see. Which, again, props, bro. That was good aim. Excuse me. A figure, a figure, fragile. Oh my god, Wisp! Wisp is back. Fragile Wisp. Dripping Wisp. Mm. I keep looking down here, and I hope you know that I keep on doing that because out of the corner of my eye, this looks like a face. Like this right here, this divot looks like the mouth, and this looks like an eye. I know you're not going to be able to see it, but it's really freaking me the fuck out because I keep on thinking like a big scary is staring at me on my phone, and it's not. It's Yowie. Oh lordy. Okay. A figure, fragile and angular, letting Hajime do whatever he wanted. Okay. Wait. Wait, do we see this? His thing is levitating. His his string. It's levitating. Wait. Go back into position. No, it's been levitating this whole time. Oh my god, it's been levitating this whole goddamn time. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, okay, we did that. I know. Okay. That's levitating. Hajime let his fingers sink into fabric, nearly slamming him back, oh my god, against the wall, the soft thud of his back prominent in the silence. So is it slamming or is it suggesting? Because I don't feel like a slam would be a soft thud. That's what I mean. I must be the most vanilla bitch to ever walk this earth. Don't fucking push me. Don't be mean. Don't be mean. You're gonna hurt my feelings doing that shit. I was on Instagram Reels, as one naturally is, the other night. It might have been, no, it was not last night, but the night before. And it was this guy in a scream mask, and he was in like a tight little slutty shirt, and his biceps were out, and he had like huge veiny hands, and he had a watermelon, like a tiny little watermelon. Uh, like, like he was sitting down, but it was like on the chair in between his legs, like Hanji's popcorn. Um, and he did like a, wait, did he do this or this? It doesn't matter. I think he did like this. No. He did this. And then he went and then he are you gonna rip me apart? Are you if if that's the innuendo you think it is, that's a threat. And all the 50-year-old women in the comments were like, so jealous of a foot. My chud in Christ. I no, no. We're vanilla here. Sorry. Thud, whatever. Nagito started to form a thought. He could hear it, but Hajime dove, dove back down, sucking the breath out of his lungs. Is that how kissing works? I kind of feel like kissing is like a mutual holding your breath. Like there's no pushing or pulling really. Again, inexperienced I don't know. I don't want to know. I don't want to hear anyone that this is directed to, any person or friend. I don't want to know. I don't want anyone to tell me. If you're seeing this, I don't want you to tell me. You are not my target audience. You are not Rob from Traders. Season 4. Okay. The kisses started to drift to his jawline and throat, giving him time to tip his head away. Him? Oh, him. Mm. Touch me. Oh, okay. So at this point, I'm not doing onomatopoeias. Okay, that was a one-off, and if it happens again, it's not happening. I will stare blankly at the screen, and that's it. Hajime rolled his hips once, cutting the thought short. He liked having him up against. Wait, did his face just change again? It did. Okay. He liked having him up against a wall, less forgiving than a bed. When he pushed, there was nothing to absorb the force but the boy under him. Can we stop saying boy when we're talking about sex? I'm sorry. Hajime slowly started guiding. Oh, I thought he said grinding, guiding him to the floor. Oh, we don't get a picture? You don't get picture? He grabbed Nagito's belt buckle while Nagito lifted his hips, even as the complaint started up again. Oh, we do get a picture, thank God. Not that this is the area where people typically drop food, but it still sees a significant amount of foot traffic. Do you care? Do we actually, like, do you actually gaff? Look at me, brother. Look, let me cradle your head. No. Yes. Yes. Cradle your head. No. Yes. Do you actually gaff? There is about a baddie. A baddie about to pound your ass. Do you actually gaff? Yeah. Like, he paused, eyes going wide enough to catch the light. Unless you're just enjoying seeing me on the filthy ground, Hajime. Bro. Bro, are you fishing for compliments, bro? Hajime fingers Hajime's fingers dragged roughly over Ito's thigh, pausing to squeeze at him. We weren't this descriptive the first time. Were we? Okay. Hajime's fingers dragged roughly over Nagito's fly, pausing to squeeze at him through his jeans as Nagito back hit the ground, arching into Hajime's palm. Ow! That's what I'm saying! Stop being so fucking aggressive. It is, we've gotten one ending, and I feel like I've been recording for a shit long time. Damn, okay. Hajime leaned down to drag teeth across his throat. Ooh, bang, bang. I guess I didn't have to go back and replay it. Hajime flinched like he'd been struck and felt Nagito go still against him, arms rigidly locked around his neck. Clang, clang, clang. It was hideously loud, and coming from the locked door, a dark shape now split the bar of light in half. Was that a knock? Who was even capable of knocking like that? Except maybe Nidai. He's the big buff one. But Nidai was probably dead. Clang, 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 clang. Who is it? Housekeeping. Hajime called, realizing he hadn't moved a muscle since the clanging began, so kind of hard, and pressed against Nagito, who had gone silent beneath him, breathing against his neck. Hajime gently pulled away from him and helped him to his feet, heart pounding, taking on a defensive stance. Who's the clang, clang, clang? Oh my god, shut up. Oh, what do we do? Oh. Do we try to open the door or do we not go near the door? I feel like not going near the door keeps things peachy, so I'm gonna do this. Hajime Hajime charged the doors, feeling raw and ripped right out of the mood, too angry to care if his flushed face and half-buttoned shirt gave him away. He grabbed the handle and yanked, expecting resistance, but it flew open so easily he lost balance and stumbled back, embarrassing. A hideous red light flooded from the lobby. Fuck. You died? Hope you saved? No! Wait, that's directed at me? Right, well, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck you. How about that? How about that? Get fucked. Wait, quit? Okay. The confetti fluttered down all around them, settling in their hair and on their shoulders. Hey, what the hell? I'm not dead. We died, Hajime. Isn't that kind of a sudden ending? I'm glad I was with you in the end. In the distance, Hajime could hear a faint sound. Oh, it's Kuma. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, okay. I got another ending. Okay, so we're at two. Okay, we're not going near it. I, for some reason, feel like we shouldn't open it. Hajime felt stupid saying it. It couldn't be Monokuma, the only real danger they all faced, as he could definitely pop up whenever and wherever he wanted, regardless of locked doors or learning to read the damn mood. It had to just be someone on the island or the wind. It was probably the wind. Yeah, this whole thing's just the wind. Nagito nodded. It does sound unnecessarily forceful. Hajime realized that Nagito was trembling a little. Okay. Again, mischaracterization. Grown man. That's what I mean. Interesting reaction from someone constantly begging to be murdered as a stepping stone for hope. Yeah. Mm. Maybe whatever was behind that door was not here on behalf of hope. You okay? Sorry, it was just a startling loud sound. He laughed it off, but abruptly spun around. Hajime, did you hear that? No, I don't. I don't hear anything. I don't hear anything. I don't hear anything. Yes, obviously I heard it. No, over there, close to the stage. I heard something skittering. Oh, fuck no. I'm out. I'm out. The clanging is bad enough, and I'm happy to stay here. Fuck no when I hear skittering. In the dark. No. We're sitting at the door. I'm staring at this light. I'm taking your little multi tool, and I'm waiting for that door to unlock organically. Skittering. Yeah, no. That wasn't a pleasant word. Nothing good traverses by skittering. Minka skitters. If she jumps out at me, I'm gonna be mad. Hajime stepped between Nagito and the sound without thinking, as if he was planning to fight something that skitters. Ill. Could it be some kind of island animal that snuck in here? He asked, raising his fists. I don't want to get jump scared. It sounded like there was more than one. Oh, fuck. Nagito moved beside him and wrapped his arms around Hajime's bicep, leaning in to mumble against his shoulder. It's not like I'm afraid of rats or insects particularly, but it really is an unpleasant sound in the dark. Does anyone actually talk about this? Like, does anyone feel the need to explain this in depth, everything? Like, this is why I'm doing this, and you wouldn't have been able to deduce it any other way. Hajime shivered at the unfamiliar surge of energy welling up in his gut. You had a bunch of energy earlier. Oh, okay. This time he heard the skittering, impossible to miss, a hissing, rapid fluttering sound rose up all throughout the theater, seeming to come from everywhere at once, but low to the ground and loud. Oh my god, they're getting drugged! They're gonna get knocked out again. Hajime sucked in a sharp breath through his teeth and grabbed Nagito's shoulders, pulling him up the incline toward the door again. Clink, clink, clink. Hajime ran up and planted his heel solidly on the metal door, producing a much less impressive clang of his own. What the hell do you want, asshole? No response came from the door. Instead, he heard a soft yelp behind him and felt Nagito's hand pulled out of his grasp. Are we getting murdered? What the fuck is happening? He whipped around, eyes frantically darting around the blackness, catching only faint hints of shapes as his other senses strained to compensate where his sight was failing. Nagito, the gruesome red of some emergency light suddenly lit up somewhere near the stage, silhouetting the scene. fuck is Oh, is this some game? Is this some kinky shit? Ew. Arms wrapped around Nagito from behind as he was dragged back down against the incline. Down the incline, a hand clamped over his mouth, and the glint of metal pressed against his ribs. The darkness obscured any identifying features, but how could anyone have gotten in here anyways? What the hell are you doing? He shouted at the shadow. He could definitely see they were holding a knife. You know this is a terrible idea, and I'm a witness right now. Are you planning to kill me too? Hajime couldn't even begin to imagine who he was talking to right now. None of his remaining classmates would brazenly run in to commit a murder, right? The shape showed no sign of moving. Nagito had begun trying to speak against the hand, arms tugging futilely. I know it's futilely against the assailant. Suddenly, the knife raised, pulling back to gain momentum, hovering over the red swirl on Kamita's shirt. Yeah, on Nagito's shirt? What the fuck is this symbol? Ugh. Nagito! Turn it the fuck off. Hajime charged at the shape, ready to bowl them over if it meant buying some time and keeping that knife away, but it was too late. The shattered arm swung and plunged the knife into Nagito's stomach. Oh. I was gonna say, what the fuck? Oh, why is he blushing? I told you it was a kink. Or so Hajime thought. Huh? The ka-chunk sound of a lever being flipped startled Hajime from his shock. The contraption that was holding Nagito released, the rubber knife dropping to the floor, mechanical arms unwinding from his body and then giving him a light push towards Hajime. One of them gave a thumbs up. Hajime caught Nagito as he stumbled forward, mouth hanging open in confusion. The device jerked to a halt and then abruptly retracted back into the floor with a barely audible whirring sound. The locked door behind them clicked loudly, and the double doors swung open simultaneously. Wow, this is the best drawing of Monokuma I've ever fucking seen. Woo! Simultaneously boneless and got an elbow. I like it. Ugh. Monokuma stood in the lobby, bathed in blinding light, small stuffed arms spread like he was proud of himself.
How did you two enjoy my horror movie? A brilliant 4D work of bone-chilling terror that transcends the screen and drops you right into the action. How thrilling!
Yeah, I'm Mort from Madagascar. Hinata suddenly felt embarrassed that Nagito was still clinging to him, even though he was pretty much positive Monokuma had seen worse. So much worse. Still, oh yeah, I forgot that in the third game he sets up like a love hotel. Him. For teenagers. And like the player, like when you go in, you don't choose who it is. So it's just like whoever's there when you show up. Um Still, he felt his grip on Nagito's waist, so dainty and small, loosen and finally slide down to his side. I mean, I guess I don't have any right to be surprised at this point, right?
Yeah, I know what you're thinking. A blackout scenario was kind of a cop-out for a visual novel. But come on, the horror genre is due for a shake-up, isn't it? What is a better shake-up than actually feeling afraid for your lives?
I don't think it works when we're already trapped in a horror genre. I was a little scared.
Yeah, I know special effects are no substitute for the real thing. But I didn't expect anyone to actually come back to the theater because this is an old location. So I had to scramble to make new content for you greedy bastards. And I guess you can't rush a masterpiece. You should have seen your faces, afraid of just the sound of air tubes under your seats. If you'd stayed put, they would have whipped your ankles.
Ew. Hajime shoved past him, and it wasn't until he reached the door that he realized he was holding Nikito's hand. Did I do all the endings? No, we still have two more movies. Shit. I've been sitting at this desk since 1. For 4 hours, I've been doing this video. Jesus. The sunlight was even harder on their unadjusted eyes than the lobby fluorescent. That's what I was looking for when I said the school lighting. I said linoleum. but I was looking for fluorescent lights. But Hajime was glad to be able to see again.
Wait, weren't we going to get a prize?
Ugh. Hajime had been in such a hurry, he left without thinking about the stupid prize. We can't really go back and tell Monokuma we want his prize. His prize.
You're right.
Oh, shit. Wrong one.
You're right. I guess we could go back and see if another movie sometime.
Oh, wow. Okay, it gives me the option to do whatever. Okay, let's see another movie with him. All right. It's a mystery. Oh, I keep on forgetting that I have to click it's decided. I'm gonna pick a mystery. Let's watch the mystery movie, I guess. Hajime felt like he'd been getting pretty good at solving mysteries lately. However grim the oh my god. However grim the circumstances. So maybe it would be a nice change of pace to have the outcome be irrelevant to his continued existence. Wonderful choice, I think. Objectively, this should be the most interesting pick. I'm really looking forward to watching a movie with you. Hajime felt a small swell of excitement jitter through his fingertips. I must really looking forward to seeing a movie too. I must really be looking forward to seeing a movie too, I guess. They both tapped the selection in their handbooks, nearly synchronized, and the lights dimmed even more, fading until only the rope lights lining the aisles could be seen in the darkness. The screen stayed black as far as a familiar sound faded in, the sound of the ocean. A few waves crashed gently in surround sound, the high-pitched scree of seagulls peppering the peaceful monotony, realistic and clear as if the birds were circling the theater, as if Hajime and Nagito were standing outside on their beach at this very moment. The expected imagery finally appeared on the screen, footage of the peaceful sea at midday, slowly pulling back to reveal a sandy shore. Hajime's mind instantly went to his first day on the island, recalling the feeling that he could still be connected to his old daily life, to the vast sky and the ocean that was still the same no matter what shore you were standing on. Even in this movie, the color of the water was the same, the color of the sand, the rocky outcrop in the distance, the position of the palm tree. Huh? The mono machine was the same? He heard Nagito let out a low, curious hum beside him. Okay. Hajime swallowed audibly. It seemed likely that Jabberwock, that's the name of the island, had been used as a set in films before, but it's and also plausible that a local theater would have such a film on hand. But oh, I forgot we don't know that I'm just so balls deep in already knowing that Monokuma, that the bear, the evil bear, put on the show. Whatever. Hold on, I need to see if my mom texted me. Okay. Are we back? Can you hear me? Yes. Okay. Hajime cast a glance to his right. Nagito's eyes were glittering with intrigue and wide enough that Hajime could see the ocean scene reflected in them. Damn. God, when you do that, is it like entirely too much visual input? Like I know it doesn't change, but it just feels like it's okay. I guess the only thing it just removes my eyebrows from blocking. Do I have deep set eyes? I guess I do. Okay. With intrigue and wide. Yeah. Okay. Good. Okay. Ah! What'd I just do? Okay, you couldn't see it, but I clicked off of it. And then he saw his own face reflected there, and his full attention whipped back to the movie. The Hajime on the screen was running towards the sea, innocent and relatively cheerful. Who was this person? About to join his classmates already playing in the water. Ew. Fan service. Who would have expected that cameras filming us all this time were actually film quality? Looks like I'm the movie. Uh Nagito commented breathlessly. Was this really from their first day on the island? Why the hell were these shots so good? The camera from this angle was clearly following him. He definitely would have noticed something like that, right? The scene panned to the faces of friends, several of who were no longer with them, laughing, splashing, simultaneously fresh in his memory as living, breathing people, and cases in need of investigation. It was hard to watch, but if you recalled correctly, they were all about to be interrupted by Banakuma in this opening scene anyways. That scene didn't happen. Instead, it abruptly, awkwardly cut to inside the restaurant. It must have been after the first trial. Everyone was silently pushing pancakes and fruit around on their plates, not making much eye contact. Hajime was pretty sure he remembered this being the day after, but then another cut to his own face. Wow, that's beautiful. Someone has stolen my underwear? Okay. Who could have done this? A teary-eyed Hajime shouted, lingering on the screen long enough for him to process being in the old building. Nagito slapped a hand over his mouth, far too late to hide the rasping laughter that burst out of him. Sorry, I just realized that I don't find this funny. Chud when Chud plays Chud things. Okay, it was actually shocking to see him laugh at something he seemed to find funny and not whatever he was usually laughing about. I miss them. They were my only friend. Wow, that's beautiful. What the hell is this? Hajime shouted, suddenly hyper aware that he was probably providing an excellent reaction shot to some unseen camera. Hajime, someone has stolen your shirt. Oh my god, I fucking hate my life. Every ending, huh, Heidi? Every ending you wanted, huh? Someone has stolen your treasured underwear. Nagito was already having way too much fun with this premise, and it was actually horribly cute to see him having what appeared to be a good time, even at Hajime's expense. Horribly cute. Really, honestly horrible. Honestly, horribly cute. Hajime felt the corners of his mouth start to turn up at the sight, which was fucked up and definitely not how he wanted to deal with the situation. He grunted his mirth away quickly. I'm glad this is so funny to you, but aren't you the least bit worried about why this high footage quality exists? Are we gonna see their own porno? Also, if this is again Monokuma coming up with something on the fly, that's crazy. That's crazy that you go through all of that, which I know I said that this was a big computer anyways, so it's probably much easier to scan. But like that's impressive that you whipped this out that fast. It was my only one pair. That's a little funny. Soda. Hey man, I think I found your underpants. Is it despair? Wait, I didn't do his voice. Hey, man, I think I found your underpants. No, not that. Pear. Oh my god. Hajime mashed his palms into his eyes. This is so stupid. It's like he's breaking the fourth wall. It is a little troubling. What happened to his drink? Forgot about that. Oh, shit. No. Nagito agreed, sounding remarkably untroubled. It's my favorite! This is Hiyoko! She's the ultimate dancer. Oh, I love her. No one wants that. Smelly stuff. This is Chiaki. We have to work together to solve the underwear. If only I, Tanaka Gundam, had used for human underworld, I would have taken it myself. This is all my attempts at their actual voices, by the way. But it was not I, Tanaka Gundam. Has a Gundam ever said the underwear before? Hasn't he ever said it before? The dizzying cuts continued, weaving together an absolutely nonsensical setup for a mystery. It sort of hurt to watch for more than one reason. Hajime groaned, then lightly elbowed Nagito. I haven't seen much of you in this yet. Do you even show up on film? I'm worried now. It is going to be a porno, isn't it? It's just going to be like... Back at the cottage, and then just straight minors going at it. They're not minors. I already said 13. God.
I simply lack presence. The human eye is obviously more drawn to people radiating with talent.
Okay, so fuck Hajime then. They don't know he's reserve force, whatever.
Someone like me would never be presented prominently in a film, no matter how.
This is mortifying.
Of what? Do they have a small dick? Wait.
I not remember this. My throat hurts still. All this talking and yelling probably doesn't fucking help. Now I have this gooning on my screen right now, dude. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me. Fuck my chud life. Fuck my fucking chud life that I created for myself. My nails are cute though.
Hajime, you don't need to be ashamed.
Okay. What is this tying into? What was the last? But it was not I. You don't need to be ashamed. You've seen more than this. What?
I've already seen much more than this.
Ears doing a little better.
I might know the answer, but who needs the assistance of a worthless person like me?
Oh, this is an actual quote.
I'll tell you if you get down on your knees and lick my shoes.
Thought that this was an actual thing. Well, there you are. Can I borrow your underwear? I hate this fucking game. Nagito. I'm gonna have to delete these videos after like a week. I'll just put them on like a Google Drive or something. You have to take them off of me first, Hajime, and then you can take anything from me that you want. I'll give you anything. Nikito's barely edited at all. This is bullshit. Nothing else is concerning about this. Like, apparently you have a camera in your brain, which, again, I guess they do. Whatever. He'd grown used to the scenes cutting too rapidly to get his bearings, but this time it didn't change, and Hajime had to stop and process where it landed. Oh. It was in his fucking bedroom at night. Cool, great. Maybe it was his imagination, but it seemed like the lens had softened, giving the dim close-up of a heavy-lidded Nagito a dreamy haze. I'm telling you, it's in his. Wait, did it change? No. I'm telling you, it's in his brain. It's his eyes. This is why it was prevalent for me to tell you that it's all a simulation. God, I'm so good at foresight. Yeah. Okay. Oh no, he whispered. No, no, no. I'm scared. I feel like I need some sort of comfort right now. Brambleclaw. Nagito shifted in his seat and then took a decidedly long drag from his Dr. Hopper. My ice melted.
Putting my face on such a large screen. This is honestly box office poison. I like that. I'm gonna use that.
Box office poison. The next shot could have conceivably been from the camera that Hajime always knew was in his bedroom, but forced himself not to think about. Oh, okay. I like that I'm on the screen when this happens. Hold on. There we go. The angle was about right. High up and pointed directly at his bed, where a Hajime and Nagito from probably a week ago sat facing each other. The footage was grainy and the colors more desaturated now, much more like what he imagined surveillance video to look like. The audio quality dropped, a bit of a hiss in the background, but over the hiss, he heard Nagito giggle. Grown man giggling, by the way, on screen. And then he gracefully peeled his shirt off, arching his back as he slipped it off his arms and folded it loosely behind him. My dad and my mom fucking died for this. Oh, wait. My name's Brambleclaw. And this bitch Heidi Tube can't even fucking remember who the hell I am. I just thought that my dad was Firestar, which would mean that my relationship with Squirrelflight is extremely incestuous. Out loud. Hajime watched himself lean back into his pillow as Nagito crawled into his lap. What the fuck? Yeah, me too, buddy. Hajime didn't even realize he'd stood up at first until he felt Nagito gently tugging at his sleeve, pulling him back into his seat. Can we appreciate that guess that I made? That this would just be them having sex? Insane good guess. And I know I've already seen this before, but that was 6 years ago. So I feel like that's a pretty good guess. That sick bastard really has been filming us. Yeah. Yeah, literally. What did you think was going on with all those cameras, Hajime? Nagito asked, his face awash with sincere concern for Hajime's reasoning skills. Me too. That's concern number two. This is concern number one. Not me, but the script. But like, is this some kind of sick joke? Yes, I suspect that's exactly what it is. Nagito was way too easygoing about this. The footage switched back to high definition, soft focus close-ups, and the audio quality as crisp as if they're embarrassing. Ew. Makeout sounds have been re-recorded in a studio. Do people find their own makeout sounds gross? Hajime covered his eyes with his hands, but his traitorous fingers remained parted just to see his tongue push its way. Oh my god! Where the fuck are these cameras? Okay. Oh shit. I was I was going based off the camera being them, like in their head, but you can't see that. Okay. And he didn't have enough hands to also cover his ears, so we heard him moan, echoing across the high ceiling. What if someone comes looking for you too? I know. I know. I did that whole annoying thing where I was like, no, like, don't be ashamed of him. Like that makes me really sad. And now I'm like, oh my God, what if someone finds out? But this is a porno. We have to stop this, right? Destroy the footage or burn down the theater or both just to be safe. What if someone walks in? Okay. I'm fairly certain that destroying property is still against the rules. Perhaps this actually is intended to be a motive? Is that the extent of your hope? Are you willing to kill to prevent others from seeing a video like this? Hajime's expression and tone were unusually flat out. No, it's not worth it. But his eyebrows raised enough to let Hajime know this wasn't a rhetorical question. A might or no. I don't know. Does it actually fucking matter? I feel like this is one of those decisions that, like, the illusion of choice. Let's go with I might and Sudi says. How are you not horrified right now? Okay. Hold on. This might actually be like a whole ending. So let me see what the other one does. I'm sorry. This is like a huge spoiler alert. We did no. No, probably. Uh, okay, so these are two very different things. Okay, let's do I might because it sounds like that's another ending. How are you not horrified right now? Hajime raised his voice. Nagito's continued nonchalance at the constant looming threat of discovery had finally worn his patience to the bone. But if I was willing to kill just to stop my every waking moment from being revealed to everyone I currently know, huh? But it's not every waking moment that concerns you, right, Hajime? Only the moments that you spend with me, awake or otherwise. Isn't that it? Nagito's unimpressed expression blinked away in a terrifying heartbeat, replaced with a smile. I can't blame you, of course. Is this tiring to be like a normal person and then immediately go back to being self-depreciating? Like, I feel like that's an effort you have to make. Like, this isn't a personality. I'd be ashamed in your place. No one feels worse than me that you're forced to debase yourself merely by being in my presence. It's a bit disappointing as a motive, but it's not my place to judge how your hope manifests. Hajime certainly felt like judgment was being passed, but he didn't have a chance to bring it up before Nagito's hand slipped into his jacket. Hey, wait! The multi-tool flashed before his eyes before he felt Nagito pressing the handle into his grip. Something lewd seemed to be happening on screen, but Hajime couldn't spare the focus. He felt like if he looked away from Nagito, something terrible would happen. Nagito, I can't. I'm not going to kill you. What would that even accomplish? That's just a keepsake, Hajime. A keepsake? I'd say something to remember me by, but obviously that would be a more burden than a gift. He's putting a lot of jokes in my arsenal. Let me tell you right now, the poison to the box office. My face is poisoned to the box. Sorry, it's funny. And I already forgot my movie theater joke, like when they first walked in. Shit. Wait, I'm sorry. Oh, no, truthfully, I just suspect it could come in handy someday and thought you should have it. Where are you going? I'm going to destroy the fridge for you. What? You can't actually do that. Who knows what Monokuma will do to you if you break something in here? I keep on forgetting that this is like a porno game because I'm like getting into like normal plot lines and then immediately it's like, then he bent him over. If your shame is holding you back from being able to ascend to a greater hope, I would gladly. Oh, sorry. Let me take my mouse away. Let me give you guys space. Hajime heard the multi-tool clatter to the floor before he realized that he'd thrown his arms around Nagito's head, pulling him across the armrest and pressing the boy's mouth into his shirt. Again, fuck you. How uncomfortable is that? Also, that's not what's being depicted here. This silenced him briefly, only to hear on screen Nagito making some kind of obscene sound, which accompanied by on screen Hajime making a more obscene sound, both of which he refused to acknowledge. You know what he's trying to say, and I'm not changing that to Hajime. Hajime cast his eyes to the high, dark ceiling. Nagito didn't struggle or pull away until Hajime eased his grip and sat back slowly in his creaky seat. What the fuck was the point of that? They agreed to leave the bizarre, invasive film playing behind them, leaving it up to luck that no one else would happen upon the theater. Of course, good luck only applies if it's an outcome Nagito is hoping for, and Hajime had no way of knowing his true intentions. As they exited the theater, Hajime caught a glimpse of Monokuma behind the concession stand. He appeared to be snoozing on his shift. Oh, so he does run it. Do you think he was waiting for us to give us our prize? I'm tired of this fucking prize. I'm real tired, Nagito whispered. Are you really being conscientious of this robot bear's sleep right now? After that? Hajime shrugged, not really interested in sticking around long enough to find out. He was so anxious to get out of here, he grabbed Nagito's hand and led him.
That's the wrong lad.
Maybe it was a bit dangerous to go to the theater after all. What number ending is that? Is that 4? Or is that 3? I don't remember. Oh. Okay. Nope, shit. Quick load. Yes. Oh, quick load. No. Save. There, just in case. Oh my god, look at how long I've been fucking playing this game. Okay. Yeah. All right. Oh shit, I keep on doing that instead of hitting it's decided. Fuck. It's decided. Mystery. We want the mystery. Skip. Skip. We did. I might. Okay, so we did no. We need no. Probably. It's just on screen. Hajime's hands were working their way into Nagito's ruse as he rolled his hips encouragingly. Okay. Hajime was trying hard to remember what this was leading up to. It started like so many evenings had recently. So why are we being weird? Genuinely, why the fuck are we being weird? And he couldn't be expected to remember every single time Nagito had invaded his personal space, bro. Shut up. Two-way street. On screen, Hajime squeezed. On screen, Hajime squeezed on screen Nagito's ass, eliciting a gasp from both Nagitos at once. Ew, shut up. God. Hajime made no memory of this. Well, not exactly like this. Maybe it was CG. Very convincing CG. Beside him, Nagito nodded at the screen, apparently reliving the moment. Yeah, why are we that into it? What the fuck? I just got a winter storm advisory. Hajime sank down in his seat and stuck his hand in the popcorn beside him, rifling through it like he was looking for something. He returned a big handful to his face. Oh my god, crunching down on the buttery bits loudly enough to briefly drown out the moaning on the screen. On screen, Nagito, I don't want to hear what's happening on screen. Abruptly dropped onto on screen Hajime's lap, tugging at the waistband of his boxers away from his hips and dipping his head down to get a better look. Oh my god. Literally, it's my own fault. Hajime nearly choked when he was suddenly exposed to the theater, a polite mass of shifting mosaic pixels that did little to protect his dignity. Thank you. Also, look, this is what the Monokuma TVs look like. The Mono TVs. He swallowed the popcorn but coughed hard enough that Nagito began worriedly thumping on his back. Do people do that unprompted? I did tell you that popcorn was dangerous at the movies, Hajime. Are you alright? I'm fucking fine. I'm fine. Hajime reached for another handful to show how fine he was, but then thought better of it and leaned down instead to take a gulp of the Dr. Hopper in Nagito's lap. Oh god, we're not gonna. Nagito hummed, and Hajime noticed that the hand still on his back was now tracing wobbly circles between his shoulders. You're not welcome here. Hajime sat back in his seat abruptly, trapping Nagito's hand behind him instead of shrugging it off, as he was fairly certain he'd intended. Oh, look, Nagito said with the same casual interest as one might point out a bird landing in the windowsill. On screen, I don't want to hear what's happening on screen. I'm the only thing that matters. Was now fully leaned into Hajime's lap, head bob. Oh my god. Head bobbing rhythmically while his hair was gripped with way more enthusiasm that Hajime's recollection of the event could possibly reconcile. Okay. No, I'm okay. I'm okay. Ugh. I think this one is worse than the first one. I'm not reading that one. Sorry. I can't watch this. I can't read it. Hajime groaned, continuing to watch it. Freak. The continuity is terrible. You were clearly wearing the missing underwear referenced earlier, and having been seen clutching mine already as well. Unless it's intended to be a flashback? Hajime just looked at him. We can leave if you want. Nagito made no move to get up. It must be so disgusting to be reminded of all the time you've wasted with me, and in high definition, no less. It's really, really not about that. Hajime tried opening Monokuma's app again on his handbook to see if there was like a pause feature or something, but all that appeared was a black screen reading, "Enjoy your movie." We can't just leave. If anything, Hajime would rather barricade the door. Sure, they'd be trapped inside, but that was better than the alternative. The idea that this would continue on a huge screen. Oh shit, did you hear that door slam? It scared the fuck out of me. Well, God knows what is revealed to God knows who. Oh, do you want to know the mystery of who stole your underwear? I suspect that they're setting it up to be me. The filmmaker may see me as that type of character. He looked a little sullen. Hajime groaned as he sat back, crossing his arms over his chest. It's reminding me of that one reaction picture. The remote. Oh no, wait, I'm not on the screen anymore. There we go. Oh yeah, this scene can't go on that long, right? Wasn't there a mystery to solve? But it continued, in agonizing detail. Hajime didn't even remember it lasting this long in real life. Maybe he should be proud of himself. Ew. Hajime swallowed and tried to break up the awkwardness that he felt like he was experiencing all on his own, while Nagito casually sipped soda. Wasn't I supposed to be borrowing your underwear? Haha. Really taking the long road to get there, huh? I guess we shouldn't expect a film like this to have a cohesive plot, right? This is so long. It's taking me so long. Oh, it was weird to hear Nagito making a reference to porn. Like, wait. Oh. It was weird to hear. I didn't get porn from that, Hajime. I didn't. Reference to porn like he was some kind of regular person who sat and watched porn. Maybe, Hajime considered, he'd read a book on stereotypes of human pornography once. Hajime startled when he heard his own stifled whimpering spike. Whimpering spike? Oh, spike, like increase. Okay. I was like, is this whimpering? Okay. Echoing out of the speakers, prickling his skin and leaving him with a visceral, I'm sorry, sensation. It should have been purely humiliating, and it definitely was, but wrapped in that shame was a part of him that didn't want to miss this opportunity to watch himself get off in the third person. Okay. Ew, I don't want to fucking read this. I'm forfeiting reading this out loud now. There you go. There's that. I think they're gonna get freaky. Oh my god, guys. Okay, I think this is another ending right here. Haven't we learned our lesson about cameras? Isn't it a really good idea to... Hajime stared at Nagito's fingers on his leg, nose catching at the shifting light of the film as it shamed him in real time. Maybe there was some camera focused on his face right now, or on Nagito's hands, or on Komita. Whoa. What did I even... Komita? Oh, I think that was a combination of Nagito and Komeda. On Nagito's mouth, or... There's probably a version of the scenario where they both pretended like either of them had self-control or remaining dignity and Hajime wasn't in the mood to pretend that this was it, despite the camera pointed right at them and the extremely unsettling implication that there was somehow more he couldn't see. They were already caught on camera, and it wasn't like it could get any worse. Okay, so I don't think the road not taken would have mattered. Hold on. Okay, yeah, whatever. Sighing as if to convince himself that there's some kind of chore he was resigned to. Hajime unfastened his belt buckle, sliding his zipper down until a triangle of blue and white boxers bulged out of the space. Sorry, I had to text my mom. Okay. Coming softly next to him, Nagito leaned against his shoulder while they both stopped to admire Hajime's blatant interest in the mystery movie. I guess this was I guess this was a good choice of film after all. His long fingers crept into the slit. Ew. I'm not reading that. Ew. That can kill me. Cold. Ew. Ew. Oh no. I'm embarrassed. I mean, wait, I'm embarrassed. This is really embarrassing me right now. Also, I don't know why my mom isn't responding to me. Yeah, I don't know why. I'm the perfect daughter. Hello? I'm oh. I feel like this is another converging path and it doesn't really matter what I do. But if I'm going for endings, I'm gonna do that. I'm sorry, Hajime. I should have never tried to touch you with these filthy hands. They're not filthy, I don't think. They're just cold. Oh wait, okay. I don't think it mattered. Oh shit. No, 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 it doesn't. It does matter. Fuck. Okay. Wait, well, we'll do this. Sorry. I guess it does matter. Sorry. Leading, still facing the screen. Lean back. Okay. Oh, Lord. Here, wait. I just want to save this. Just so we don't have to. Um, how do I? Okay. You can read. Okay, we're back. Um, I don't really want to be back, actually. No, that's okay. I think I might just pause permanently. Hey, I'm doing it to myself. I'm really. Oh my god! Look, the candy. Treat globs. I guess they're not called tasty globs. Oh, and the fucking hot dog. That thing's disgusting. Can we throw that out now? Mm. Wait, did that picture change? I don't feel like that was happening. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay.
Sorry, Hajime, I'll stop if you want.
Nope. What is it with like the picking up and putting down shit? Mm. Oh, thanks. Thank God you updated the picture. Thank God. Good Lord. I miss the good old days. Good Lord. Oh, I thought I chose the like more chase route. Like the leaving it up to him versus, well, okay, I guess not. Okay. Okay. Please do. Oh my God. Does this matter? Does this actually matter? Does this actually fucking matter? Does this actually fucking matter, dude? Eeny, I don't think this mattered. I think this is another converging path. I said that the last time. But I guess if we're gonna be a cock blocker, let's do that one. Okay. Okay. Latched on. Ew. Watch me. Wait. Oh shit. Oh my god, I did choose the cock block path. Nagito? Hajime. Oh, Hajime. Fuck. Oh. Wow. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh, maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it didn't matter. Oh my god! Oh my god. No, 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 no. Nope, 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 nope. Is that better? Yeah. I just can't move. Okay. Wow. She's kind of holding it like a cigarette. Okay. This is just this is so much worse than the other one. My God. I don't like that I'm the peener. I'm the peener. Okay. Oh, oh. Uh, oh my God. I don't want to see a picture. I don't. Ugh! Oh. I have to see it. You have to see it. Mm, I'll say. Well, thank God you brought napkins for dry food. Oh. What? Wait, are we? Oh no. What? Oh no, did I seriously not? We are going on 5 hours of me playing this game now. I'm tired. Hajime? That night, did I really just fall asleep after that? I didn't like do anything else? Aw, that's awful. That's rude. Okay. You were extremely tired that day. You know? But- Ew. You mentioned it several times that evening, but still I insisted on coming to your room. I hope you can forgive me. I'm feeling a little sick, actually. I think I need a break. This might have to be a two-part, even though I brought Zoom Pro so that I wouldn't have to do that. But I don't know. Um, what? Yeah. Oh my God, I'm an asshole, I guess. Hajime, fought? Oh, tell me what you want me to do. Oh my God, we know his name. Tell me what you want me to do to make you feel good. Mm. As always, you don't owe me. I really don't want to say this out loud. I want you to tell me. Yeah, thank you. Me too. Thanks. We love this word, don't we? Minute. I'm not saying that out loud. Ooh, ooh. You might need to give him like 20 minutes, right? Isn't that the refractory period? What? Wait. Oh. Ew. Fuck. Yeah, ew. Fuck. What does that mean? Oh, hand. Hands are things. Oh. 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 Parka? Is that really what it is? I'm sorry, I blacked out. I'm sorry, I just blacked out again. Putting his feet down on the sticky floor. So, help him pull Stina just not in a kneeling position. How? We're two bros on one chair and you're able to do that? I'm so confused. That's his stomach. Okay. Oh shit. Oh. The weirdo. The fork? I think I need a break. Unfortunately, I think I unfortunately need a break. Um, need a break. This is a lot for me. I don't think anyone realizes that this is a lot for me. Um, it's fine. I don't really mind. Oh, oh, okay. Okay. He's gonna go cave diving. Mm. What? I am. Oh my God. What the fuck is that? I am not a good gameplay person. There's just this face of horror in the corner of your playing a porno visual novel. Ew. I'm always ready. Of course. Oh, that's sweet. Thank you. Oh shit. What? Anything emotionally? No. No, not emotionally, buddy. Sorry. Oh my God. You know, I think I need to go use the bathroom.
Okay, we're back.
I'm sure you're. Oh, shit, shit, shit. Oh my God, I forgot where I left off. Okay. Um, um, Sorry, that was frazzling. I did walk away from this for about 2 hours, so we are back. What did I do in those 2 hours, you ask? Laundry, and I called my mom. So, no, I wasn't productive. Thanks for asking. I am, however, feeling not any more prepared to tackle this. If I recall correctly, I believe we are in uh is this one of two? We are in one of two freaky like progressions. And I should keep like a tally for hold on. I want to make sure that you can actually see my face. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Hey, don't worry, man ass will not be censored by my face. Oh shit. Okay. Um, but yes, I believe we're in mystery, and we're working on the neck bite alternative of this. And I'm so hot, I'm so sweating. I did my dishes, I did my laundry, and it's just hot water all the time. And I do have to get my laundry out of the dryer at 8:46. But if I mean 8:26, and it's 7:37. But if I don't, someone will take it out for me because they're just so kind. So I might actually let that happen. Okay. Let's start things off strong. Oh, and I touched myself like this earlier this morning. Oh, don't worry. It was after I left your cottage. So, okay. So this is happening like a fuck ton. So what is this like chaste, I don't like being around you type shit? Because very clearly you do. In my own room. That wasn't exactly what Hajime had been worried about. So does that mean you already, ew, I'm not saying that word. Sorry. Don't be ridiculous, Hajime. Hajime was not being ridiculous. Nagito leaned into Hajime again, and the conversation seemed to be done. I feel like I might have an echo. Um, fuck, I might have an echo. Oh, fuck. If I have an echo, I'm really sorry. That's gonna be really annoying. I hope not. Okay. Okay. It wasn't news to Hajime that Nagito touched himself like this. He'd even been present for it on a couple occasions. Why? It seems like you guys have it down pat for a duo type moment. But knowing that he was about to feel it firsthand sent a shiver down his spine. Yeah, I'm getting the EBGBs too. He managed to tune out this stupid movie playing behind them. It's not stupid, babe. You're reenacting it. You're a big fan of that movie. Trying to forget that the characters on screen had such an incredible view of Nagito right now. Fuck do you mean, dude? They're you. Oh, once again, he was slightly jealous of on-screen Hajime. Okay. And they were very likely being filmed from infinite angles at this exact moment. Yeah, the camera right here, right, bro? There's a camera right here. Sorry. His saliva-slick middle finger started slowly oh, God, no. I'm not reading this. Read it yourself. Okay, I hope you're done reading that in as slow or as fast or as sensual of a manner as you please. God, my floor mates are so fucking active, and I wish they were not right now. He felt Nagito stiffen against him, long fingers anchoring in his hair. Hajime took a deep breath and exhaled against his chest, making him shiver, and took that moment of slight distraction to slip the tip of his finger into him. Mm. Oh my god, the face changed. Please hold. Oh, it did just. The picture changed. Is this also like the first? Wait, did the lighting change? No. Is this also like the finger that you like would naturally go to like like I mean that when I say go to explore new things with, I mean like oh my gosh, the squishy, poke it. I don't feel like that's what you do. You would I'm not gonna worry about the logistics of which finger you finger with, but whatever. Yeah, anything under the other than painful, it probably is. Don't know. Okay. Isn't there like a gland you're supposed to be hitting right now? Well, I'm not gonna say isn't there like I know damn well it's the prostate gland. I'm not gonna be coy about that. And I don't think you're hitting it, Ashbury. I think you got a whole lot of colon. But wait, I'm trying to remember. No, he might be good actually. Because it's on this side of things. Can you tell I've taken a lot of anatomy classes? Yeah, the prostate gland is here. So yeah, he's a little high. Because when you do a prostate exam, you go. He's a little high. Sorry. Maybe an inch does matter. Butthole pulse. Morning habits. Hold on. I've been thinking about this question a lot actually, so I'm gonna just share with the class when I um Google it. Oh, sorry, I just um oh. What are the seasonal variations? They rise during spring and decrease in the fall. Okay. Okay, so it's every 24 hours. Highest in the morning. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. That answers my question. So they're always that sucks. I mean, it sucks if you have a like if you think about things, which maybe men don't think about things a lot. So it's like okay. But I feel like it's scary to otherwise always be horny. Okay. He looks like a different shade here. I'm getting really proud of her for changing the skin tone. Okay, morning habits. Ew. Okay. Nope, no onomatopoeias. I said that. Did we need that? Okay. Oh. Wait, is the picture gonna move? Skin. Is it skin? I don't think you can have skin inside you. Wait, yeah. We're not talking about him. Is the picture gonna move? No, it didn't. It didn't. Is this also like a natural reaction? I don't know. I don't know. I don't feel like if 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 I'm being literally fuck you in the butthole, I don't think my reaction would be like on the back of someone's neck. I don't know. I don't know. Just now, just now, what are you doing wrong? Just now, with a porno on the screen, just now. That's crazy. No, yeah, oh shit, I noticed. Sorry. His own callback. Ew. I don't want to talk about him masturbating every morning anymore. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to be an answer. Guys, wait. Let's do predictions. Is he gonna say it's worse or better, like in general? I think he's gonna say it's worse. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It's only one. Sorry, I'm just getting hung up on like, did he cut his nails first? Because I just feel like it hurt. Ugh. No, I sounded that one out. I didn't mean to, but I kind of did. Ew, 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 ew. Intermittently. Intermittently. Jerk and Claude still here? Okay, that's nice. Ugh. Yeah, now we're really worried about someone walking in. How about when you walk out? I have to borrow this. Also, I don't know what 55 means. It doesn't mean anything. God, he's not with you right now. He ain't with you right now, sweetheart. Nope. Okay. Mm, wondering. Ugh. Sorry, I'm thinking of the guy. Okay. Sobbed. Oh my God. No. Ugh. Mm-mm. No more, no more, no more. What is this? Are these his tits? Wait, I'm confused now. What the fuck? I'm tired of this picture. I know the other one was probably worse than. Oh, I didn't look at that. Ew. Yeah, I'm getting close. I want to see. It looks like it's three of his fingers. I'm a freak. Oh my God, not a single birthmark here. Wow. Again, is that really the finger we're both dominantly going for? Oh. Okay, okay. I need to calm down with the whole fingernail clipping thing because I have this right now. And like if I scratch myself too hard, it hurts. So he's a man, he's a man, he's a man, he's a man. His fingernails are the size of my toenails. Okay, I feel better now. What is he doing differently? Oh, oh, okay. See, prostate. Do your laundry, babe. Ew, 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 ew. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. Thank you, bro. Splashing. Guys, do we think we're gonna get a picture? I feel like we only get Nagito doused in cum, never Hajime. Um, sorry, I feel more comfortable up here. Okay. Uh, slips out easily. Okay, bye. And hi. Yeah, and this is the this is yeah. This is actually a pretty accurate like description of what his voice sounds like. Like the voice actor. That yeah. I'm not expanding on that. Okay, when I say I'm not expanding on that, that makes me sound more guilty. I just mean I wanted to defend myself because when I say that, this some might think that this is like a fucking headcanon shit. No, it's his voice actor. I'm not. I'm a snake Erie. Okay. Yeah, looks fine. Waxy. I don't think I've ever had a waxy tissue.
Okay.
I'm sure I can clean it. You better hope this is the only fucking outfit you have. When they come to this island, they have a swimsuit and they have this, and that is it, and their underwear, which apparently a lot of them are going commando if he becomes close enough with them. Okay. Best boy grip? Fuck does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Heidi, when you get to this point, can you tell me what the fuck that means? Thanks. Mystery reveal. Ew! On the floor? You're not gonna at least throw it out? My hand smells like my uh dryer sheet. Ew, can you fucking pick that up? Can you burn that? I know I'm probably more pissed about this than jizzing in the goddamn pool. But the pool, like, Nagita was right. The chlorine is gonna take care of that. This, someone has to come in and fucking pick it up. And I don't care if it is the Monokuma bear. Someone's gotta pick it up. I don't mm-mm. Yeah, you're pinching it, dude. Ew. Okay. Wait, can I get a picture of him? Not him. Don't let this fiction trouble you that you do have your underwear. I've seen it. Okay. I have to read this. I suppose so, but don't let this fiction trouble you. The reality is that you do have your underwear. I've seen it and would testify as to its location if asked. Hajime laughed as the lights came up. Okay, they're not going to show it anymore, but I was saying he could put it in his little pocket. It's already jizz soaked, and he has a little pocket right here, if you remember. I don't want to get up too high because then you can see my school name. I don't feel like that was feature length, but that's probably for the best. It was free, Hajime. Okay. Hajime shrugged. At least it wasn't Wizard of Bonamy. I think I prefer that. Okay. Okay. Ew, ew, ew. As they stood up, Nagito turned to him, but was unable to meet his eyes. Instead, fixated on the unfortunate stain. Yeah. It's not okay to go outside like that, is it? Do you want to wear my jacket? I'm not actually sure that's less suspicious. Just take it off. You're on a beach. Just take off your shirt. Is that crazy? It's always the same temperature at Jabberwock. Yeah. Oh my god, here's the tall shit again. Hajime was also mildly concerned that the sleeves might be long on him. Need I remind you this is the height difference? Need I remind you? Here, I have an idea. Okay. Hajime turned to the untouched hot dog still balancing on the armrest and stuck his finger into the messy drizzle of ketchup. Nagito watched in horror, frozen in place, as Hajime traced over the stains with ketchup. People are moving outside. Hajime, he hissed, semi-hysterical, hands trembling at his sides. You done? Are we serious? I'm not talking about it anymore. That's a normal stain to get at the movies. I'm sure there's bleach at Rocket Punch. It's fine. Better fucking hope. Also, you couldn't have done mustard. I feel like red is a little bit incriminating. They made their way down the aisle. Yeah, I hope no one thinks I got hurt because of the ketchup. Hajime laughed. That looks nothing like a blood stain at all, so I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, you know, Hajime, you don't get your period anymore. You haven't gotten your period yet. They pushed open the heavy double doors. Oh shit, that's scary. I'm such a loser. Oh, Hajime jumped. Okay. Okay, I feel better now. Hating that Monokuma got the drop on him when he should have probably been expecting this.
Did you have fun solving the mystery? I was hoping you would pick this one.
Hajime felt himself go pale. The fuck did that mean?
Haven't you noticed? All the time I've been trying to get you all say certain phrases on camera. It was all for the sake of completing my masterpiece. All of this has been to land myself a spot in the filmmaking history.
I don't know if this sounds like Mort anymore. I'm trying, but huh?
Oh, that's alright. This wasn't planned out that carefully. How was I supposed to know you'd come back to this old location seeking entertainment when there's an entire new island to explore that is the very picture of entertainment itself?
Ooh, that voice is hard to do. I could talk for that long. It was certainly mysterious in a lot of invasive and terrifying ways.
Anyway, I couldn't have possibly edited this all by myself, so I programmed a bot to help me.
Okay, so see, they did do that.
There are bots for everything these days.
Foreshadow. Aren't you just a bot yourself? Did someone program you?
This is just a side story, so I don't think anyone appreciates your lame speculations. Why don't you keep it to yourself and learn to appreciate all the work that goes into innovative storytelling? Of course I programmed a bot. There were what, 15 of you?
16.
Right, how can I be expected to make a unique movie for every person who comes in here by myself? This was a customized video experience using facial recognition. Oh, I'm getting shivers just thinking.
Oh my god.
Just thinking about how far technology has come.
Customized? Holy shit, this bear doesn't shut up.
You don't think other customers want to watch some videos starring just you? Imagine being that self-centered.
Nagito shrugged at Monokuma and shook his head. Don't side with him.
So, are you ready to tell me the answer to the mystery? If you were paying attention to the clues, I'm sure you figured it out.
Uh-oh. Uh, take a wild guess. Doesn't matter. I don't think it matters. Let's ask him the first time around. Hajime looked to Nagito nervously, hoping he'd be as helpful as he usually tended to be in a pinch. Judging by the clues, it was definitely Hajime who stole his own underwear.
Wonderful. That sounds like a brilliant twist, though maybe a bit obvious. Since the title of the file was Hanata Hajime, underwear, that's MP4.
Well, it's probably because it was my underwear that was missing in the first place, so.
Wow, I really don't care. I already know the plot twist now. There's no reason to watch it or discuss it further. And it's taking up valuable hard drive space.
Whatever. Let's get out of here. No begging for him to delete it? Okay. Hajime grabbed Nagito's hand, surprising them both, and pulled them out of the theater. I think we already did this one. Yeah, okay. We did already do this kind of ending. Huh.
Wait, aren't we going to get a prize?
Ugh. Hajime had been in such a hurry. He left without thinking about the stupid prize, that stupid voice, number on me. We can't really go back and tell Monokuma we want his prize. His prize.
You're right. I guess we could go back and see another movie sometime.
Shit. Wait, I should have saved. Fuck. Crap. Because we have now we have the other one to do. And then we also have that last one that we just did, even though it's probably gonna lead to the same thing. Whatever. There we go. Okay. Okay, sorry. I just did the it's decided thing again. Oops. Okay, let's do this and then bro. Oh, I can skip. Shit, what do we do? We did no. Okay. I think we did this one. Yeah, I think we already did it. We did that one. And then we did that one. Oh shit, that scared me. That scared me. Okay. Okay, we're gonna take a wild guess now. Oh my. I bet none of these matter, actually. Hamura. Who's that? Koizumi? Hamura. Hanamura. Fuck is that? I don't even know who Koizumi is. Oh. Hmm. Oh, okay. Um, Ew, no. I kind of like the hamster known as Junpei. It's one of Tanaka's hamsters. I'm gonna do that. Oh.
Not that I had time to watch it, but that doesn't sound right. Looks like someone wasn't paying attention. If you wasted the special experience, maybe I'll leave your film playing here so someone else can appreciate whatever story my bot came up with.
Ugh, don't you dare.
Take your time, little fella. Don't hurt yourself, guy.
Okay. What did I think that do I have to ask him? Or is there a right answer? No. All this is wrong. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we did get the ending that we're supposed to get. Okay. Yeah, let's skip this, go back, see another movie. But now we have to do the we grab his wiener route. Fuck, I keep on doing that. I just did it. Oh, I just did it and I keep on fucking doing that. I'm giving myself a headache doing that voice. We still have a action movie. Good lord. Okay. How long is this video? Shit. Oh boy, 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 boy. Okay. Oh, wait. No. Skip. Okay. Oh shit. Oh fuck. This is another different one too. So now we have two more endings that we could possibly get. Oh my god. Okay. Let's do this. And then we'll do this. That's what we're doing. Okay. Hardening. Okay, so I was wondering if he was like just completely limp during all of this. But I guess he's just now hardening. Okay. I'm not reading that up. Encircling. Okay. See, he doesn't keep himself trim. I'm not saying that. Oh, oh, we both did it. Wait, did we do this one? Why don't I feel like we did this one? Oh shit. Fuck. Oh my god. What I just I did the fucking back click thing. Hey guys. Hey guys. Oh, I didn't even realize what angle we're at. He's like leaning over the goddamn chair. Damn, that's uncomfortable. Whole armrest ass thing. um, yeah. Did we already? I feel like we already did this. Oh, okay. So yeah, we did already do this whole thing. But I wonder if there was another. Oh, okay. So it was one of those like converging paths. Last thing. Oh my god, we'll ask him. Yeah. So let's go back. Oops. Yeah. Okay, we gotta go through all this. I didn't realize I did it again. Skip, 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 skip. No. Skip Freak a Leak. Skip Freak a Leak. Yeah, it doesn't. Oh, wait. Maybe it does matter. I don't know. Okay. This. Wait. I'm so confused. I feel like we did. Wait, now I feel like we aren't. Okay, now I feel like we're here. Okay. So I don't feel like there is actually a different ending here. I don't feel like there is one. Why? Okay. So why do I always land on this? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna let this get off my screen. Okay. So I guess we're done with mystery. Nice. Okay. Yeah, I do. Oh shit. The fuck? Quick load. I wanna load. Yeah. Quick save? Back save, autosave. Fine. We'll just go to the end again. Okay, now we gotta do action. I did it that time. I did it that time. Oh shit, we gotta move. We gotta move. We gotta move. There we go. Oops. It's actually probably a little too big. Let's shrink myself. There we go. All right. I'm gonna pick an action movie. Let's watch the action movie. Hajime said, affecting a slightly more enthusiastic tone than he could normally muster, because holy shit, did he ever want to see an explosion right now? Me too. Of a device in particular. Okay. Well, I've already voiced my opinion, so at the very least I can distance myself from the decision. Bitch. Whatever, you're gonna pluck my cock anyways. Nagito gave a flat smile. If it's with you, it can't be that terrible. Okay. You've redeemed yourself. Okay, cool. Hajime tapped his button while making a kind of explosion laser noise with his mouth to try and get Nagito hyped for this. Okay. Ew! And then they actually typed that. I'm not saying that shit. No. What if it was sick? Seemed like it could be fucking sick. You're making me fucking sick. Yeah, and him. Yeah, no response. Great. I'm so glad I sat through that. That was awesome. Okay. Nagito's smile somehow flattened even further as he tapped the app and the lights dimmed. The movie started instantly and it was animated. Kind of. A red sports car appeared to be driving straight towards a glass-walled office building, but it was illustrated in bold colors and simplistic, chunky black lines. Around the building, a few drawn frames of bright orange fire flickered in a slow circle. Cycle? The sound of the car engine load started low with the fade in, but had built to an agonizing screech that even made Hajime want to cover his ears. The single drawing of the car was being dragged across the screen over and over, apparently to simulate its increasing speed, while the drawing of the building in the background was enlarging, presumably as it got closer. Oh shit. That car crashed into the building, a shriek of metal and shattering glass erupted from the speakers, playing over a realistic overlay of footage of an actual explosion that shook the foundation of the theater. Hajime could barely hear the sound Nagito must have made beside him, but out of the corner of his eye, he saw him startle so hard that the cup of Dr. Hopper in his lap experienced an explosion of its own, crushed between his thighs. don't think I know where this is going. This is, I believe, somehow this always happens, but that this is the ending that I remember. Like, this is the version I remember, I believe. Oh. The lid rocketed off and syrupy amber liquid shot into the air, droplets gleaming in the dark. Time stood still while three things happened at once. The lights came back on. The movie came to an abrupt halt, the image on the screen replaced with some kind of text, and the fizzy airborne drops plummeted back down, splattering all over Nagito's jeans. Poor brother. Good thing he wears black jeans. Hajime sat beside him, slack-jawed, gripping on the armrest so hard his knuckles felt like they might split. Is it that deep? Is it that deep? The silence that settled into the theater post-explosion was almost that louder than the explosion itself. How many times can I need to get some vodka that I can sip every time he says Nagito was staring in shock at his pants. Wait, nobody. And the half-full, now lidless cup of soda between his legs. They both turned slowly to look at the screen, which is now just a projection of what appeared to be a film script. Every few seconds, like a slide changing, it would flip to a new page, with clipped descriptions of each shot and shoddy, lame dialogue. Hajime let his eyes settle on it only long enough to see that there was a character named Blast Slam Break. They called me in high school. Before his attention snapped back to Nagito. So that sucked. Why do I have neighbors? Nagito's eyes were so wide when he finally looked back at Hajime and nodded. So, sorry about your soda. Nagito's head tipped to the side, expression unnervingly blank. Ew. We have our first diverging path. We usually do the lame one first, so we're gonna offer a fistful of napkins. Here, brother. Without looking away, Hajime fished around in the seat beside him to uncover the wad of napkins he'd stashed under his box of candy. Your tasty blobs or whatever. Here? Reading Nagito's mood, he cautiously deposited the clump of thin tissues, I thought they were waxy, onto Nagito's lap and then jerked his hand back away as if he was going to be bitten. Nagito blinked at the napkins. I don't know if those are going to be as much help as you'd like to think. Nagito smiled crisply. Well, there's nothing else to do, so I guess we should go back to the cottages to get cleaned up. Yes, I suppose I will go back to my cottage to get cleaned up, he clarified. He looks pissed. I don't feel like Hajime is that much to blame. He picked a movie. And also, that's pretty fucking unlucky. If he was true luck, it would have scored it on Hajime. Fuck you. As Nagito stood up, the napkins tumbled from his lap to the floor. I'm sorry that I ruined our date, Hajime, he said softly. Oh, wait, I didn't do his voice. Whatever. His walk out of the door was a bit stilted, clearly affected by the discomfort of the sticky soda. It was the only time Hajime had ever seen him upset over something different. Yeah. Oh, trust me, no, I added it. Yeah. Hajime held on to that thought for a few moments before hopping up to try and walk Nagito home. Maybe they could try this again someplace less inherently sticky. Aww. Okay, at least that was a short one. I'm such a bitch. Okay. Okay, let's do action movie where we're not a bitch. Let's skip. Let's help him clean up. I should probably help. That was totally my fault, wasn't it? After you said you didn't like loud noises. You didn't say that. Heidi Tube, did he say that? Nagito pinched the edge of the cup between his fingers, avoiding errant droplets, and moved it carefully to the floor. His pants really were drenched. About half the quantity of it had landed in his lap, darkening his already dark jeans to a glistening pitch black. If you want to help, I will. Oh, if you want to help, I won't object, but only because I'm so thoroughly filthy now. The sight of me is probably nauseating for you. How do you even like come up with this? This is like talent. Oh wait. It's talented to constantly come up with like these self-depreciating one-liners. Nagito shifted in his seat and was interrupted by his own full-body sugar and an audible ugh. That must feel really nasty. Hold on, I definitely grabbed some napkins. I feel like I'm playing with LPS. You know, like with the different voices. Like, I feel like this is my fault, but it's not. It is, but it's not, you know? Hajime turned to his stash of candy and popcorn and found a wad of them. Bro, can you just... Good morning, USA. When he turned back, Nagito already had his belt buckle unfastened and was mid-zip on the fly of his pants.
Nagito?
Nagito cast a look at him through his pale lashes. It feels so disgusting. I can't even move. I just need to let them dry. Before Hajime could get any closer with the napkins, Nagito had slipped out of his shoes and lifted his legs up, propping his toes on the back of the seat while he wriggled out of his jeans, grimacing at the insistent cling of wet denim as it peeled away from his skin. Okay. When he had them bunched up around his ankles, he slipped both feet out of them with a surprising amount of grace and draped them over the back of the seat next to him, carefully spread out for maximum airflow. His boxers remained remarkably dry, but below them his thighs sparkled. Hajime, determined to do something, reached towards his legs with a fistful of napkins, but Nagito grabbed his wrist, looking scandalized. What's wrong? Hajime had touched Nagito's legs lots of times, but Nagito was usually in a better mood when he did so. It's sticky. It's getting sticky. It's getting sticky. Sorry. Uh-huh. The cheap paper of the napkin will just stick to it and leave residue along with the fibers of the napkin itself. Nagito sounded like he was preemptively describing evidence he planned to present at a trial. Oh. Hajime stared at the useless clump of tissue in his hand. Well, I mean, I think it's all fair to assume that we know where this is going. And I would just like to propose the alternative. What if? Because he is extremely self-depreciating, right? So he just wouldn't even dare suggest that he licked that shit up. So like what if Hajime was stupid and he didn't offer? Like what the fuck are you doing then? Like I don't whatever. Oh. I could run out to the bathroom and get them wet first. What the fuck? Calm the hell down. You'd leave me alone like this, shivering in the cold theater on our date, Hajime? Nagito's tone had changed, and Hajime didn't know how to process it exactly. Just for a second to help you clean? Ooh. Nagito tipped his head, eyes wide. Oh, shit. You didn't suggest it. Damn, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't know. Okay. Or maybe. No. I'm not saying that loud. Oh. Oh, shit. Hello. We're here. Hi. Okay. Okay. Nagito laughed sharply and slapped the armrest. Ew. Oh. Disgusting. Eyebrows upturned in a manic pity. Okay, so look that we are right about upturned. Toes curling against the fabric of the seat back. Ew. You should have seen your face just now. You should have seen your face just now. He shuddered through some emotion that Hajime could not have placed with a gun to his head before suddenly swinging one of his long legs across Hajime's lap. This just feels freak-a-leak. Well, I know it is freak-a-leak, but it's like, how does this organically happen? Hajime blinked at him a few times, but the expression on Nagito's face might as well have been hieroglyphics. Aren't we not worried about this? Like, do we never ask him what the fuck is wrong with his eyes? Can he see when they're like that? Probably not. Was he serious? Right here in the theater. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're crazy. I'm sorry. The future, you were a movie away from watching your porn, brother. With the lights on? Okay. Okay, you can read that, right? Did that work? Wait, I'm sorry. Oh, it's not fully dry. Okay. I was gonna say, what? You're just tasting your own fingertip. Whatever. Favorite foul flavors, huh? Oh shit. Ew. Sorry. I forget what I'm doing. Also, I don't know what this pin means either. Damp and cool. Okay. Oh shit. Ow. Ow. Fuck. See, that's what I mean. Stop being mean. That hurt. Ugh. Amazing, Hajime. Oh. Amazing, Hajime. What you mean something else? Oh. Okay. Listen, chat. So I do need to get my laundry, and I don't want to see this next image yet. So I'm gonna pause this, and I'll be right back. Hey, YouTube, we're back. I'm gonna move me around a little bit because I'm traumatized after me. Sorry, 3 flights of fucking stairs with a huge load of laundry is really fun. I also busted a nail. But I'm gonna reglue it on because like all the other ones are sturdy, and I really like pummeled that one, so I'm thinking it broke off. It didn't fall off. Makes sense. Also, um, I when I went down there, I saw two of my friends, and so I helped them find a ladder. But now they might need a wrench to work it. Um, so, and I said I might have a wrench. So if there's knocking on this door, my ball wraps. Also, I'm so thirsty, and I don't have creamer. I don't have water. Our fountain's broken. Um, yeah, and that's it. So I have my final bottle of anything because I'm too lazy to DoorDash. Okay, there we go. Him? Like Nagito him? Oh damn. Oh shit. Oh, I right clicked. Return. Hey guys. Hey guys. Got a lot to do, my brother in Christ. You got a lot to fucking do. Can you hear me? Yeah, okay. Good. Okay. What? Okay. See, now I feel like we're just getting too far. Now it's like a whatever. It doesn't matter. And I don't have a good demonstration of it. Guys, I'm scared. I'm scared. Ugh. What are you shocked about? What? The fucking hot, dude. Fucking hot. Okay. What do you mean? I feel like it's pretty familiar. This entirely is very familiar now at this point. We're going on hour 7 of this. Honey, be who you are. Again, treat globs. Unshaded treat globs and unshaded napkins. Okay. I feel like this is really coarse. Like this would be like a porcupine. That is like you don't fuck with that. That's getting chopped off. Me and him ever become a thing, which is a really funny thing for me to say. Wait. Yeah, so this is me. So because we're dating and we're a thing, I'm actually gonna I feel like I hear the girls. Or I'm actually gonna take him to the fucking barber and we're gonna chop that shit off. Okay, I'm getting back in my corner, bro. I know. I don't like this. Sorry, I don't like it. Okay. Slit. Why do we have to call it that? Why can't we just have like flyception? Like pants fly and boxer fly. Why can't men just wear thongs? Okay. Okay. No feet, please. What? Wait. Okay. I'm scared for this next picture chat. I cannot fucking lie. I'm scared. I'm finished. Ew. Get my boy some chapstick. I hate chapped lips. Hajime lifted his gaze as he licked his chapped lips. Okay, good. Nagito released his grip entirely, allowing Hajime to finally lift his head. No, I'm not saying that, he said, faltering on the second word as his expression contorted and his hand shut up to cover his mouth. Aha! Mickey Mouse is back. Even though, what? He paused for an exquisitely long moment. Even though I was just joking. His eyes widened as more nervous laughter spilled out of him, hips shifting in his seat, no longer able to hold still. You can read that all by yourself. Okay. Incredible. You must really feel absolutely wretched after pretending to take orders from someone like me. Fuck you mean pretending? There's a line between pretending and a. It wasn't pretending. End of sorry. Wretched. What? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Hard. Hajime felt his eyelids getting heavy with the weight of many, many things. He pushed himself to his feet, ankles aching from the position, not caring if Nagito saw that he was hard. Okay. He grabbed Nagito's still damp pants and dropped them in his now clean lap. Get dressed. Let's get out of here. What about our date, Hajime? The movie isn't even finished being made, so why don't we continue the date somewhere else? Okay. They technically did not reach freaky completion yet, which worries me because it's 9 p.m. If you're willing to spend time with me, I couldn't possibly refuse. The script is still scrolling by on screen. They managed to avoid knocking over the lidless Dr. Hopper cup as they made their way to the double doors and shoved them open. I need a drink if I'm gonna do this. It'd be funny if I spilled it all over myself. Yum. Ugh.
Wow, I definitely thought this was supposed to be a bad end, but it looks like you two had a good time.
Ugh, you are here.
Could it be that you like bad ends?
I don't recall asking for your opinion, actually. Ooh, you got him, Hajime. Bro, you're a Hodge and you're inverted a Hodge. You guys are so badass.
I mean, since the movie wasn't finished, there's no way you could have had a fun time. I'm sure it was a huge disappointment, but turns out animating is pretty hard.
We had a nice time, but I might lodge a complaint about the poorly mixed audio. Hajime grabbed Nagito's hand before he could lodge anything and pulled him past Monokuma into the lobby. Don't you have some cleaning up to do? They'd almost made it outside before Nagito agreed. You're right, Hajime. My pants are still unbelievably sticky. Almost. Oh,
Wait up, you worked so hard. Don't you want your prize?
Hajime felt pretty confident that he actually didn't, but hurry up and give it to us already.
Too bad. There's only one prize, so I'm giving it to the other guy because he definitely wanted it more than you.
Oh, the other guy spoke up. I'll share it with you, Hajime. Bro, shut the fuck up, dude. Shut the fuck up. Sorry.
No need.
Oh,
No need. Hajime has one already.
sorry. This when I was properly watching this game, it was a pretty funny thing. Monokuma waddled up and placed a small round flat object in Nagito's hand. Ooh, look at this hand. Nagito flipped it over. It was a sticker. Oh, he just got one for free, huh? Wait. Nagito laughed and held it up. Oh, how cute. I'm with someone who was born stupid. We have magic stickers. What the fuck is all this door slamming? God. Ugh, we endured all that for this crap? I knew it. You made fun of me for my sticker, but now you're happy about it? Well, we earned this one together, didn't we? We can trade if you want. And if we ever get off this island, I could even help you repay your tremendous sticker debt. Hajime grunted. Oh, yeah, wait. It kind of looks like a pin here. Pin. We'll get off this island someday, and then that's his internal dialogue. We'll get off this island someday, and then Nagito and I. Hajime shook his head. First thing was to get off the island, then he could think about what comes after. Nagito left beside him, and Hajime heard waves crash in the distance. That's beautiful, guys. Sarah texted me. Oh, am I done? Are we done? I didn't even get like a. Wait, I might have actually gotten like a little. Thanks for playing, and I just didn't see it. Okay, well. Okay, we're done. I hope you enjoyed that as thoroughly as I did not. I don't know how long this video is. Somehow I have a very sinking feeling it's gonna be like 3 hours. Um, let's hope it's not. Okay. Bye.